Hey, what's up? Uh, hey, Batman and Hot Soup. I think Pac Vim will be a little bit, but welcome to my unplanned impromptu stream. Like, I was gonna not have a stream, but I was like, well, I was just gonna play Monster Train anyway, so might as well, you know. Do I look pleased with myself? I mean, I am in a pretty good mood, I guess, overall. I don't know, like, I'm having, like, a hard time, or, like, things aren't great, like, I'll like, it's kind of like I have, like, a reserve, like, break in case of emergency for, like, if I know something's really good, but I don't have, like, the time to check it out, like, right now, then I'll put in, like, my break in case of emergency, like, reserve container, you know? Cause, I mean, that happened to me, like, in like, grad school, like, I was going through a hard time, and I was like, oh, I know Avatar: The Last Airbender is really good, and I know I'd really like it if I got into it. So I'm like, oh, I'll start watching it. And I did, and I got really into it. I binged the entire thing, and since I got really addicted and binged, and I knew I was gonna binge because I had a feeling, just based on what I've heard and, like, you know, how people feel about it, and, you know, because of that, like, it kind of pulled me out a little bit, and I'll always have, like, that nice place, you know. Like, I'm not saying I've been going through, like, a hard time lately, but, like, you know, I mean, I'm always having, like, some issues. So finally deciding to crack into Monster Train is nice because it gives me, like, something to, cause when I'm not streaming, I spend a lot of time, like, doing other stuff, but spending a lot of time just, like, recreationally playing, like, a game and stuff is nice. Yeah, I'm probably going to be going a little bit slower than I usually do today, because, yeah, it's supposed to be my day off, so I'm going to treat it like my day off. I'm not in any particular rush or anything, you know? So yeah. I mean, I was expecting possibly, like, nobody to be here anyway, so I was just going to play, like, Monster Train either way. So... pretty bad day once I've been Gunbuster and Diebuster in one night. It really helped. Are those not very long or something? Are they like OVS? Cause I'm thinking like one night. Like, I don't know. How long does it take for like a 1 or 2 core series to marathon an entire thing? It's been a while since I've marathon like a long series, so I don't remember how long they are. If episodes are like 26, there's like 26 episodes, and each episode's like 23 minutes, and 26 times 20, 26, 50, 520 minutes, 520 minutes, and then that's like 8. I guess you can do that over the span of a night. That's like 8 hours. 6 episodes each. Yeah, you can definitely do that in the span of that's like 6 episodes. Well, it depends. Like some shows are like 6 episodes. Like Kara no Kyokai is technically 6 quote unquote episodes, but each episode is like 45 minutes or longer, or, like, you know, they're like mini movies each. So I don't know. Like, I mean, I guess I think Gunbuster and Diebuster are like older, from what I remember. So I'm guessing they're probably going to be closer to like a normal length 23, because I feel like those the longer shows, the longer like OVAs are kind of reserved for either like full-length movies or newer stuff that's like all fancy. Karo no Kyokai is kind of like newer to me, I guess. It's not even that new. Karo no Kyokai is probably pretty old, but I mean the anime is not like super old, is it? I don't know. Yeah, I've heard of Gumbuster. I don't think I've heard of Diebuster. But I don't really know anything aside from. I'm assuming there's some sort of guns and some sort of busters. I really like one of the because I was in linguistics. I like to make linguistics observations from time to time, and or well, it might be the other way around, but I like looking at certain like fascinations with certain words, like Japanese fascination with buster, like the word buster, like like relic buster or buster sword or like buster cards in FGO and stuff, like. It's like nobody ever uses the word buster in English, like that's an English person using it in English, unless they're like influenced by Japanese or they are Japanese, and then they'll use buster, right? Like I don't really recall it really be used anywhere outside of like Japanese people using it, I mean, I'll agree with you there. Yeah, if you pair up Buster, like Buster Sword and Relic Buster, but even something like stupidly simple like Buster Strike is like, I don't know. I'd play an RPG where like the protagonist had a attack named Buster Strike. Oh yeah, I forgot about that Buster. I see, like, I think that's like trauma blocking the memory out of my mind of that Buster. Heavenly Potemkin Buster. Ugh. It's so annoying too because I can't really hate it or be annoyed with it because I'm just in awe. It's just so cool. It's like, oh man, it's just so freaking sweet. Like, and then how it like goes up in the air and there's like the fucking like the heavenly like Buddhist shit in the background, and it's like, oh, it's so good. I love it. Sorry, I'm a dumb, yeah. I'm dumb. I really like that. You must overcome your trauma. Man, oh man, don't even get me started on traumas I need to overcome. Oh god. Jeez. I want more mods to replace the background of it. Oh man. Now I'm just thinking like replace the background of Heaven Potemkin Buster with like Gaben face or something. I don't know. I take it there actually are mods that like replace the background of it. I mean, I'm guessing there would be. I mean, yeah. I mean, you know, could be just about anything, right? What does your mod replace the Heavenly Potemkin with? I think it looks pretty cool as is. Like I tend to want to avoid modding too much, cause I don't know. It's like I don't want to like break the ice on modding. Like, cause it's just like, oh man, there's just like once you break the ice on that, there's just like, it's just like so much, you know. It's like a rabbit hole, and it's easier to just like, you know, deal with, especially if you're worrying about balance or trying to master something, than not dealing with like the possibility of mods is like. That's why I never like mod like Slay the Spire, except like UI or quality of life mods. Like nothing that mods gameplay, because I wanna like master the game as it is, and before I explore, like, I don't know. I mean, I suppose at some point I could like do a mod expedition or expedition, mod exhibition sometime, you know. Like I've seen some streamers play like Toho versions of Slay the Spire, which seemed pretty cool. I wouldn't mind trying that. Utility and user experience mods. Yeah, that's the thing that I usually only mod games after I play them, depending on the game. So I might just go into modding right away, but I don't do it often in general. What games would you say that you go into modding like right away? I don't know what game like you would want to do that. Maybe Minecraft. I don't know. Well, I mean, who hasn't like? I mean, yeah, there's still plenty of people who haven't played Minecraft, but like Minecraft is so old hat at this point. You know, let me just on the record, I really appreciate like a streamer like Fauna, like in Hololive, cause like, you know, you have everyone like playing Minecraft doing whatever, but like Fauna is like actually like, you know, like serious legit like speedrunning. Like I feel like if I was like, if I ever got into Hollow and like, and it like basically I had a certain obligation to get into Minecraft, you know, because, you know, everyone is into Minecraft to a certain degree, right? I would totally, I don't know, I would either make like ridiculous shit, or I would get into like the speedrunning serious aspect of it. Like one of the two. It'd be either like Pecora or Fauna. Or maybe both. You should just play Toho on stream and get good. Oh yeah, I could do that too. I was thinking about playing Toho at some point. I just kind of haven't gotten around to it. I don't know. Fighting games, since most of those are just aesthetic. Oh yeah, speaking of fighting games. Wait. Oh, you know what? Weren't we supposed to have like a... Oh, whoops, sorry. I might have said that like we were gonna have another like community strive thing in 2 weeks, but I guess that would have been yesterday, but yeah, kind of got distracted by inscription and stuff, so yeah, you know. And we ended up skipping a week, and it ended up being 3 weeks anyway, so maybe we can aim for like at most like 2 weeks would be nice, but at most like 3 weeks or so. Like play Strive every 3 weeks or so. I mean, that's still like a while between, but I mean, I can always play more if I feel like I want to, but you know, like a minimum, like just as a staple, you know, a little bit more often than once a month. Yeah, next week would be good. Honestly, like, I mean, like, I'm really into Monster Train right now, but besides that, I don't know what I would, like, really get into. Like, I really, like, fell out of, like, Gacha, Grand Blue and FGO. pretty hard. I do want to, like, keep cursory following them, but it's so hard because I just want to play, like, other stuff, and I'm so interested in other things, so what I might do is I might have like a serious, like, I might have like a Grand Blue stream, but like a Grand Blue Zatsudan where we just hang out while I play Grand Blue. I mean, we could have done that right now, but I just feel like playing Monster Train. But like, you know, Grand Blue, like, I also was thinking about doing like a Grand Blue stream where I solo hard fights. That might be fun. Don't let the gacha overtake you. Oh, it's too late for that. You could do speedrun races with her if you did. That would be cool. Speedrun, like, I mean, two hollows doing speedrun races with one another, that'd be like I'd imagine that'd be like fun competition, right? If two people are speedrunning the same game. Cause I mean, you already have like Korone and Marin doing like, you know, first to beat, you know, Cho Aniki and stuff. But you don't have anyone that's like, you know, competing on speedrun, you know, at least in Hololive, maybe somewhere else. Hey, welcome, Rackwolf. The problem the gacha has is that they lose your interest whenever you actually have things to fill your time with. I mean, yeah, that's true, but like, you know, if you replace actually have things to fill your time with like anything that is more interesting than the gacha, then I mean that's the same to be said with anything really, you know. Anything loses your interest when something that is more interesting comes along, you know. But the problem with, I mean, gacha is that, you know, it's supposed to be like a long-term commitment, right? But the thing is that, like, that's a different commitment than people typically have for games, or at least I do, especially. So it's like, it's a little difficult for me, especially because I tend to get in and out of things a lot. I'll go really hard for a little while. That's why I do like Guild Wars, and I'll do like 500 million honors, you know, because I can grind and get pretty serious, but I then will like fall out. I have to play it intensely, or I'm not gonna play it really like casually, you know. Fair, to me, gacha just feels like filler stuff for when you have nothing to do. I mean, I guess, yeah, that's I don't know, I think it depends on the person, because I feel like, I don't know, I feel like Grand Blue, like, it is a rabbit hole you can fall down. Like, if you're the type that really like gets into that sort of grinding, then there's all the grind in the world to be had. And FGO is, well, really, the Azure lane would drop that for a bit. Now I can't touch any of them anymore. I mean, that's fair. I just don't want to drop, like, I mean, I guess it's like the sunken cost fallacy, but I just don't want to drop, too much, just because, yeah, it's... But, you know, but the thing is that, like, at the same time, I do like really do enjoy certain aspects, and it's just that like it's kind of like with a number of things that I like to do. It's just that sometimes there are things that I like to do that are hard for me to actually do them. Like that's the only reason I could have this stream on my day off. Is cause you know streaming has gotten so like second nature to me that it's like you know it doesn't really like expend me much spoons to just stream, especially like see the thing is if I was streaming like a new game or if I was streaming like a game that's like emotional or stressful, like even like just you know something that evokes a lot of memories, like Fuga or Inscription, or like those require a certain more investment. But like this is a very chill stream, like you know just hanging out and chatting, and also playing like Monster Train when we eventually get to that. But you know, Monster Train's very easy for me to just kind of for me to just play. So it you know it'll be pretty fun. The raccoon comes before the vending machine. Truly an interesting world. Oh, I think it's mainly because, you know, because it's a surprise stream, and I think the vending machine, doesn't become operational until right before, my streams, usually, so. I'd imagine when I'm not streaming, or when I'm supposed to not be streaming, you know, sleeping in is a luxury, right? Knowing you, I can only imagine how much you put into only one of those games alone. Oh man, I don't want to talk about it. No comment. I mean, I'm not like... I mean, I'm not really ashamed, but at the same time, I'm not proud, I'm not ashamed. I mean, I guess I'm a little embarrassed, too. Where the vending machines have operational times, I thought they'd be on 24/7. Well, you see, it's part of a cost-saving measure. We're saving on electricity and also a diet measure. You know, you can't use the vending machine before a certain time. Certain gacha can be very cathartic. I love certain types of grinding. I feel everyone has grinding they like, but it can hit that sweet spot for me. Yeah, I feel you. I feel like I do have like certain grinding that like when it hits that sweet spot, it can go pretty well. Like I can actually get into Guild Wars and actually do it and have fun. It takes a lot out of me, and it's not something I can do very often. Like only maybe like a few times a year at most, you know. But it's still pretty fun. I'm here to provide drinks. I might just take your money. Please don't take people's money. I'm not taking people's money yet, so. And probably not for like a long time. I know like even if I got to like 1,000 followers, I don't know if I would even monetize right away, so. Monster Hunter and Dark Souls, I believe, is where we cross over. Yeah, I suppose Monster Hunter and Dark Souls both have their own sort of grinds. Like, Like I remember I have some fond memories with like even like a friend that I don't even like talk to anymore. But I have fond memories of like hanging out with our PSPs, grinding like Kezu so I can get enough tail stakes to make the Kezu armor because it was cute. and yeah. And that was a little grueling because we had to fight like fucking 7 of those damn things. But it was still fun. And yeah, I mean Monster Hunter is basically like a very expertly crafted and dressed up constantly remixed grind fest, you know? I mean that's one way to look at it, right? Like how many times have I fucking fought Rathian already? Like, and I'm not even like, I mean, over the course of like, man, and then you know what? And then when Rise comes out, you know who I'm gonna fight? I'm gonna fight Rathian. You know who I fought during my Monster Hunter Rise stream? I fought Rathian. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, how many Rathian am I gonna fight in my lifetime? And they're gonna be cramming Rathian down my throat, like for like, man. It's okay, you know. That's something I've grown to accept. You know, as a hunter, like as a hunter, I'll accept that I will probably hunt like a fucking billion more Rathians in my lifetime. You know. Oh god, you're also a Monster Claw player then? Yeah, yes, the claw. Man, OG Monster Hunters with the claw. Yeah, I played since Freedom 2. I played Freedom 2 and Unite. Nargacuga is like one of my favorite monsters, and it's because the monster hunter I really got into first was Unite. Yeah, because I didn't really play much Freedom 2, like before, like I got into Freedom 2 and I was playing it for a little bit, and then like Unite came out like a few months later, so I didn't really get much of a chance to get really into Freedom 2, and then I got really into Unite, and yeah, so I remember like, you know, Yamatsukami and, oh man, all that stuff. Lao Shan Lung, Yan, what was this? Shen Gaoren. Oh man, all those. One of my favorite OG armor sets from back then was the Hermitar armor. I love it, like the cheerleader style. It looks so cute. I wanted to do a cosplay of that one day. But yeah, the claw, like I remember the claw because it was just, yeah, I mean that's how if you played it on the PSP, that's how you played, unless like I don't really know if I knew anybody who didn't use the claw in the PSP days. Like, you know, and that's how you know, like, you know, if someone's like, hey, yeah, you play Monster Hunter, you know about the claw, and if someone's like the clutch claw, and you're just like, oh, okay, you're one of them new people. No, I don't like judge people if like they just got in since World, you know, but at the same time, it's like, it is fun being kind of like around for a long time at this point. Yeah, you just gotta play with the claw. It is a requirement. If you don't know what I'm talking about, back in the PSP days, the PSP is kind of set up a little bit weird in that it has like the analog stick, and it has kind of like the analog stick underneath the D-pad, and on Monster Hunter the analog stick controlled the movement, and then the D-pad controlled the camera, and it was always important to have control of the camera while also being able to move freely. So you need to be able to use the D-pad and the stick at all times simultaneously. You know what I mean? So like, how do you do that? So the solution that people came up with back in the PSP days was the known as the claw, and it's basically like where you hold the PSP in such a way so that you have your thumb on the analog stick and your finger like on its side, like able to hit left and right on the so able to control the camera, so that you can able to like control it freely like mid hunt. And yeah, that's just how you play it. And yeah, it didn't get better until PSP eras where you have the second, where you can it's still a little limiting, honestly. Like I think the claw, like no joke, might have been better than the two analog sticks. I'm not sure. That's my theory. It might be. Just because listen, the reason is because like with if you're using analog sticks, two analog sticks, like the right, what is it? Typically like the right analog stick controls the camera and the left analog controls the movement, right? So well, you're gonna need, I guess you can use a claw on that side. The main problem is either way you're limited in, unless you use some kind of claw. Like you can't, like if you're using your thumb to move around the camera, you can't hit buttons at the same time. But that's less important than moving around and using the camera at the same time. See, that's why it's more okay to have the, and I guess maybe that's why maybe not the claws, but see, the claw has the advantage of you can move the camera, move yourself, and hit buttons all at the same time, while with two analog sticks, if you're moving the camera and you're moving yourself, you don't have a, unless you have your index moved to hit like the face buttons, you're not hitting everything at the same time. So technically the claw has an advantage to the regular setup. Yeah, and then see the 3DS XL had like the analog stick in the upper right that you could use, which was okay, but honestly like I like the claw, like I guess either the claw or the how it is on like the PSP normal controller. Both are good. I don't know which one would be better ultimately in the end, because technically, like I said, the claw technically has kind of an advantage, but I'm already really used to the using the controller at the same time, I unfortunately didn't have the XL. See, I had to have the XL, I'm American, everything is XL over here. Well, except for me, I'm kind of tiny. But that's good because you know what? Like, aren't hoodies more comfy if you get them in a bigger size? Like, honestly, this hoodie I'm wearing is kind of like fairly form-fitting. But like hoodies that are like really big and like, you know, huge, like are really nice too. Like getting a hoodie that's like just I've had times where I just like, you know, I don't even look at I'm just like, yeah, just order the maximum size of hoodie and then you just swim in the ocean of hoodie. You know, you can use it as like a pouch. It's fun. Similar time I experienced a new way using controllers Dark Souls. Swinging my right index finger down to use the camera, You're an oversized clothing enjoyer? Yeah, oversized clothing is great. Like it doesn't look like it with what I'm wearing right now, but I do like oversized clothing. Yes, the consume hoodie. You have to have at least one. Like anyone of any size has to have like a max size hoodie. Just get a hoodie and just get it in the biggest size it can possibly go. And none of that like biggest size XL shit. Like no, I want like you get like the 4X, like, you know, or like 6X or 12X, you know. I want like a fucking I want a hoodie that can fit like around like a kiddie swimming pool. Like that's how big the hoodie I want. I now require RDU, the giant version of your hoodie. Oh yeah, I could do that. Maybe. If I ever get to drawing. I have kind of like art block right now. I haven't really drawn much in like forever. I sketched a little bit here and there, but I haven't nothing enough to show people, so it's like 12 X's, I like that. Yeah. 12 X's, it's like, you know, it could be like four porns. Get it? 4 porns, 12 X's. You not get it? Like triple X, you know? I guess it could be 4 wrestlers. No wait, triple H. No wait, preparation? No, triple, no. Why is that where you went? Because I have a, you know, my mind is like perpetually in the gutter, you know? I mean, people get the impression that I'm innocent. But I'm not really that innocent. I mean, I do have my innocent aspects, I guess, to myself. But at the same time, it's like, man, I have a pretty dirty mind. And I enjoy degeneracy. I'm sure all of you have looked through my likes before, so yeah, I mean, you know how it is. There's being perpetually in the gutter, and then there's that. I have to inform people I'm a huge pervert and it shatters their perception. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. You have to do what? Yeah, I mean, like, I've definitely had situations where, like, you know, the best part is like when they're unsuspecting and then you just like, oh yeah, you want to check out my Dojin collection? Check it out. Yes, all of that is come. Yes. You gotta sift through your likes, you have to inform the uncultured. Oh man. sift through my likes. What do you mean sift through my likes? You mean you don't? You mean you're not? What do you mean sift through my likes? What do you mean? You mean you're not watching my likes at all times? You should be consuming that content, damn it. I like things so that you can look at what I like and be like, wow, Kumiko like that. That's cool. You know? You know? No, I'm just kidding. Have you ever used what is it? TweetDeck? TweetDeck's pretty cool. You can have like different columns, and the columns like configured for certain things. It's like if I really want to like jack myself into Twitter, then I go into TweetDeck. For more casual usage, I just use the regular site, but like TweetDeck is like, yeah. It actually has some advantages because you don't have to deal with some of the bullshit that from the regular site, but the regular site also has a few things that TweetDeck doesn't have, so it's like, yeah. Yeah, if you just TweetDeck, you can set up like columns, and the columns you can configure to like, so like you can set a column like a single column that's just set to my likes or something, and then everything that I like will be put in that column, and then you can just look at that column whenever you feel like it. Like that's, for example, if you wanted to watch a specific person's like, I'm pretty sure you can. I don't know if I've actually done specifically that, but let's see, why not? Twitter. Yeah, if you go to like Twitter, you can, you know, like for example, I can go to a person, click on them, and then click on their likes, and then I can just click add column, and then I can see like all the things they've liked. Let's see all the degenerate things this person named Badman has liked recently. My, this is degenerate. Oh my. Oh my. Wait. Ooh, that's a nice picture. I like that expression. Selling Tatsuki in a bra, yes. Yes, see, I'm embarrassing you by talking about your likes on national television. That's basically what this is, right? National television, give or take. Oh man, California is... Man, Loli's illegal in California now? What the fuck? Shit. I mean, I'm nowhere near California, but... Oh man, that always... That's part of why I avoid... Stuff like that makes me, like, anxious. Cause you know, I'm a loli. What if they take me away? What if I'm made illegal? Yes. Well, I'll try not to think about it. Ugh. Ugh. I hope that shit doesn't spread and I hope it stays in California. Holy crap, ugh. Please don't spread. Anyway, hey, how about we get to, Monster Train? I would resort to sword fighting and gun kata. Oh man, gun kata. We'll mess with you. Let's see here. How's that sound? Everything sound good? I'm actually pretty excited. We're pretty close to unlocking the final clan of this game. There's 6 clans. There's 5 main game clans, and then the DLC clan, the Wormkin. So, in order to unlock this clan, you need to have killed 1,300 enemies. I've killed 1,151 across this many runs. So it looks like I kill roughly... Probably like a full run will get me the unlock, you know? So... So yeah, I've unlocked everyone except for... I've unlocked the second, like, champion. Like, when you get this to 5, you unlock the second champion, and the more options. Check out this guy. He's like a... Don't you just want to give him a hug? On a good amount of good stuff. Good, good, good. I especially like the Pakora bunny suit. Oh, I don't know if I remember that, but I'm sure it's... I think I might remember. So yeah, I'm trying to get these guys to level 5 to unlock their exiled champion.
No.
I have unlocked everyone else's. And then yeah, I'll be able to get the melting remnant soon. So what should I play? What do you guys think? I'm kind of biased towards playing the Umbra like as a primary or secondary, because I wanna unlock the. I've been playing a fair bit of Umbra lately. Like, let's see. See, I've played like Umbra as allied like twice in a row, like with Awoken and Stygian Guard. So here's the thing, like I can get a pretty solid clear without too much trouble if I don't take like pack shards and I keep my thing low, and but then I won't be able to fight the true final boss, but then I'll be able to get a clear and I get the trophy. And see, like this is a last divinity clear, and that's a clear, and so I was able to get from Ascension 1 to 2 and then 2 to 3. But see here, I beat the 9, but I didn't get a trophy. But here I beat 9 and I did get a trophy. The reason because here I tried the last divinity and I lost, Here, I just avoided getting enough shards to even fight the last divinity, and I just beat the game normally. So if I wanna... So the strategy might be that if I wanna level my covenant rank, you know, the ascending difficulty stuff, then I might wanna avoid doing, you know, last divinity. But at the same time, like, that's not fun, right? Aesthetic I personally enjoy. Yeah, I really like their aesthetic too, because they're totally like a Hollow Knight reference. Like this like so hard. Like you can't deny it. This game came out in like what, in 2020? Yeah, it's a Hollow Knight reference. Sorry. but they're still unique in their own way. And they're very cute. I love the morsels. So how about we try Umbra as a main clan? What did we play last time? I don't want to play the same thing I did last time. Let's see. When was that? These two? We played as Umbra sub Wormkin, and then we died at 8. Then Wormkin, Stygian Guard. Well, let's try something sub Umbra again. Cause I mean, I suppose I could use Penumbra, but I really want to try using someone else. Let's see. I don't want to use Shard Tail. I can't get over how cuddly he looks. Like, I just want to give him a hug. Ugh. Doesn't he? I kind of want to try this. Like this thing looks so weird. It's so silly looking. It's a freaking bug riding a jewel, like, I don't know, a jewel jetpack. I don't even know what you call that. Not a jetpack. Like a jet ski. It's kind of cool looking at the same time, in kind of a silly way. I mean, yeah, and you could also be in a H thing too. Let's go with Umbra. Let's go with Umbra main. No. Let's go with Umbra main again. Why not? We'll do better this time. We did Wormkin last time, so. We'll do Umbra. I bet Umbra Awoken would be pretty good. Actually. Yeah, let's do Umbra Awoken. I'll try putting it on like not like the fastest, but ooh, again, Razor Sharp Edge and Tumra. I got this last time. Ooh, we got Cave-In. The free Cave-In is kind of interesting because there is a strategy of like overpacking your floors, but it doesn't work well with Umbra specifically. Cause you want to have like room to put morsels down. So yeah. Any case, let's see what we got for our champion. Trample. Or summon +2 on this floor. Trample's a pretty cool ability. If I could give him quick too, that would be nice, but let's see, what are we using? So we would have 7. Hey, welcome Sala Cavallini, and welcome Abashi. Welcome to the both of you. Let's see. We will. What do you think? What do you think? Architect or monstrous? I think I went monstrous once already, so maybe I should go architect. We can try yeah. I could just like avoid morsels altogether, but that seems like a bad strategy. Having 4 means that he would be able to fit with anybody. It'd just be him on the. Let's go with architect. I've never done it before, so. Carbon consumed. Deal 30 damage to the front. At the start of the turn, the front friendly unit on each floor gains 5. Ooh. Both of these are really good. So that just gives free tankiness to my frontline units, which is cool. But then the other one, like, use a lot of consume cards. Let's get the emblem of the exiles. Gain an artifact in 15. Do we want the second artifact? Do we want to fight the last divinity? Like, I might be able to swing it. I don't know. That's the real question we have to ask. And if we do, then we have to figure out what's the best. Let's get, yeah. +3. +3 magic power. We don't really. Well, that would make all our restores heal for 5. That's pretty beefy. Magic power, and then. Antumbra assaults would deal 6, but it's X cards. Sorry, I'm gonna. Okay, spell X. Alright, so Umbra has a lot of X cards. So that would actually be good, like if I got Forever Consumed, and then I would just get like a free trigger feeding on a morsel unit 2x times. Question is, do I want that sort of build? The thing is, spell power, like... Spell power doesn't actually do that much for Awoken Umbra, I think. I think the first Hell Pact would be. Hey, welcome, a ninja, yeah. Yes, I am Rhett. We're just playing some Monster Train, having a real casual time here. We want Mark of Invasion because hey, we're trying to kill as many enemies as possible. So let's get those free enemies. All right. Let's put a number back here. We're not gonna put this in because we want to leave it early. We're just gonna let the pyre take care of these. Okay. Let's get some morsels. We could cave them in. Dang, we didn't get one with attack power. Alright, brief respite. Let's see. We'll get some health. Restore. Well, we're out of room here, so let's put that there. Yeah, this game is like tower defense and Slay the Spire. A little bit more tower defense with like kind of like a card system than Slay the Spire strictly. So we just win this combat. You can see how a combat goes, and it tells you the estimation of like the HP levels after one round. Morsel Miner, Rage, Morsel Miner. Morsel Miner is pretty. Is like one of the best morsels. So the difference, so getting this Morsel Miner is like having a Shade Splitter, except it always makes like one of the best morsels. But you lose the option of getting some of the more utility morsels. And with packed morsels, you'll get a much more like right away, and it'll be free. So I don't know what would be better here. I like getting packed morsels and then taking the consume off and then reducing the cost so that it's like a 0 cost, just 3. Yeah. Let's have a plan to do that actually. 10 damage to the front enemy unit. Let's grab the vine grass. That's pretty useful for sniping low health later. So you get essentially a more specific tutor. Yeah, the morsel miner is one of the best ones, but it's all it is +6 +6 attack, +6 health. Well, like there's other ones that like give lifesteal or damage shield, stuff like that. Well, we definitely want the it's either gold magic or steel and umbra unit. So yeah, we're taking the. We'll take the umbra unit, thank you. Ooh, I just unlocked these. These are kind of cool. Or do I want a crucible collector instead? I could put like this is I can guarantee the next wave will always have. I found out a little bit about the way this game draws cards. So there are priority units. Like this is a banner unit, which is different from like the train stewards and stuff. You'll always draw at least one banner unit each draw in your like first draws. So you'll start with the champion, and then you'll always have at least one of your banner units. So if I don't have any banner units yet, so if I take one, it'll always be in my opening hand. That's actually a reason why sometimes you don't want to take too many banner units, because you're reducing the chances of you getting the right one. So yeah, it's like a risk reward for. This one's pretty cool though. I was thinking I could put this in my. Cannot attack unless it has fuel. So this has multi-strike or lifesteal 1. I feel like this is like a better tank. This is better offensive. Let's go with the allied construct. Maybe we can get quick. Large stone. This would be pretty cool. It makes them bigger, but I have architect, so 3 plus 6, and then I have enough room for one morsel a turn, which is a little unfortunate. I can only pack one morsel into him each turn. So I really want to have ways to increase the size. I think we're gonna go with it. That gives them more survivability too. Thornstone, Heartstone. I could give him extra health in Spikes 3. He's gonna get hit a bunch. No, I want to save it for... I could give him quick if I get like a quick stone. And that would be cool, having the fast and then the quick. Artifact in 15. We'll pass on that for now. Additional reward, unit draft. See, it's like, do we want to get a unit draft, or do we want to have the guaranteed... But at the same time, you don't want to run out. Like, you want to have like 2 lines, basically, I think, is generally good. Enemy units enter with armor 10. What do we do here? It's a little bit difficult, but we should be able to handle it. See, like I started off with Penumbra and the Allied Construct. You can actually start on... I'm wondering if I should start them on a higher floor, because they can't do anything yet. Okay, we got our... Do we really want to put a train steward down? I guess. Yeah. Oh yeah, we have this... The emblem of the exiles is pretty great. We just get +5 each turn. That's pretty spicy. Let's kill that and get the free morsels. Let's get more morsels. We'll start stoking the I could put a second one and then 2, 4, 6. Let's put... We'll have some beefy. Alright, you got lifesteal and you have fuel. Oh, you have incant. You have incant. Let's cast on this floor. Let's see, 52. Final wave. Let's see. You're gonna die. Let's move you to the front. You have to be pretty careful about which floor you cast your spells on, because if you cast on the wrong floor, then you can set off an incant and then kind of screw yourself. This is a little dangerous, honestly. Like, the alloyed construct might even be better on a floor by himself. Let's, you've taken some HP. I'm pretty sure we're fine. This thing's gonna get destroyed by... Yeah, like, look, they take like 4-6 damage. Like, bam. Alloyed construct, strong. Lifesteal and Ember Drain. Morsel Miner. We need more stuff that makes morsels. Razor Sharp Edge. We got 2 of those already, don't we? So these are really nice with multi-strike. Let's grab a 3rd one. Morsel Maker. Ooh. See, now this is spicy. We will get the Morsel Maker. Now we can set up a really nice floor. Awoken or Umbra unit? Let's see, we got the Allied Construct, we got the Morsel Maker. So we will set up Penumbra, 3, 4, 5, 7, 3, 4. That would be exactly full on one. And then I would have a second. Which one do I want? Umbra unit? Let's... Umbra, is... What other option? I'm gonna be using these 3 on 1, so... I want someone that can hold their own on a line? What do you think? Awoken or Umbra? Well, let's see. Do we want Merchant of Magic or Steel? I feel like my magic is not really... I don't really have much I want to upgrade, so let's go with Steel. Ooh, we're gonna build a card. Heal effect, buff effect, damage effect. Heal effect. push effect. Dang, we didn't get the one that increases level. Increases gold, increases card draw. Start 20 health. Push the bank. Wow, I don't... The fact that it restores 20 health but it pushes them to the back kinda sucks. Like, I might just not take this. Let's back away warily. Let's see what's in here. -2, 10 magic power and piercing. Morsel Maker is a pretty good resolve. Like every combat, it just triggers +6 and +6. So it's basically like having the Morsel Maker, but it's a pretty good effect. Let's see what's in here. Another large stone. $25, 10. Reroll. We can reroll. Oh, I've never seen this. Hunger. Triggers when a unit was eaten is summoned. Gorge. +2 and +2. Huh, it's... Well, you know, we can cram as many... So basically, like, if you only have one slot open, you can cram as many as you want, because it'll just immediately eat those. So it immediately eats the morsels. Which, if you have a bunch of spare morsels, you can pack in as many as you want into it. And it'll just get bigger each time. So that could be a decent second line tank. But then again, the alloyed construct is just feed on units with Eden, Gorge. What do you think? I've never gotten the morsel main. Let's get the morsel main. I think I get like card completion if I multi-strike! Oh my god. So this is badass right here. Look at this. We can either give multi-strike 2 to alloyed construct, or give multi-strike 1 to morsel main, which has a potential to get out of control because, well, let's see, how many would it have to eat in order to... I feel like we're gonna we should put our money on our main tank. Oh no, but you know, giving quick would be nice too. If I gave him quick. He'd be able to double punch before getting a turn. or... Multi-strike is like one of the best things. Let's get the morsel made. And let's engage a pet. Ah, you know, see, actually, I could have like fused them, and allied construct could get hunger, and then that would be pretty cool. And then I can pack as many as I want into allied construct. But now I'd lose my multi-strike, I think. Yeah, that would be lame. So... Let's upgrade a... You know, actually, if we... No, but then they would compete. You can't have two people eating on the same... So, if I put on the second... Let's see. See, Cave-In is just not... Like, it's good in a lot of setups, but it's just not good for me right now. Because... I don't wanna overpack. I guess I can overpack. Let me think. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I can make 2. Wait, 1. I can make 2 train things fall, and that would be like my. But I don't need to. Sorry, it probably doesn't make sense what I'm saying, but what I'm trying to say is I don't think this value stone is value. That's what I'm trying to say. We will skip these for now. Let's fight the architect. Friendliness, Enderman Sap 1. Tells attacks every turn and applies days on strike. Allied construct. Ouch. Okay. Let's. All right. It has fuel. We will summon the morsel maker. So this should be good. not dealing a lot of damage? Let's skip activating this. Let's... I'm gonna put this on normal because I'm confused what's happening here. Oh, the daze! Talos is a daze attack. Oh man. So my tank, so Talos is really good against tanks that are also the DPS. That's not good. Here's what I'm taking. Oh, let's start off killing those. Yeah, this is a little bit of a problem, now that I think of it. Oh, you know what I can do, though? Morsel Maid can be my backup. You only have 465 health, whatever. That means... No. Oh, the front line also gets more health every turn, so... How am I gonna do this? I should have probably looked at that. Apply dazed 1 to the attacking unit. If I had quick, it wouldn't matter, but... Hey, at least this one has attack. Ha! I'm gonna be able to hit this one. Let's... Wait. Ooh. See, this allows me to have someone in front. Because normally the front person is the one who eats. I keep hearing the Dark Souls death sound effect. I don't know if it's the death sound effect or I hear something from Dark Souls. Oh, I guess we win. Okay, X. Let's just... Restore friendly units to full health? Trigger feeding on a morsel unit. That's not... Apply plus 10 and spikes 3? That actually went easier than I thought it would. Plus 10 and spikes 3. So that's kind of like a heal, but Unleash the Wildwood is just, you know, full health. Baba Bows? I don't know what that is. Cycle of Life. Let's go with Cycle of Life. Alright, we got, Morsel Master would go good with Morsel Maid. Let's... And then here, do we want plus 1 capacity, plus 1 card, or let's see. I feel like capacity is not really that important for us, because our first floor is overstocked. 3, 6, 7, plus 2. The makes is 9, and then Morsel Maid plus the Morsel Master only needs 1 spot. So I can actually give a large stone to Morsel Maid if I wanted to. And add the Morsel Master and then just have 1 spot that I can put morsels. And then it'll just eat the... So I actually don't need the extra space there. Wow, you can actually fuse Morsel Master to... That would basically overpower... Let's go with... Staple. Oh. Alright, we got Pyre Health, 75, Artifact, Upgrade Champion, Duplicate any card. Ooh. duplicate. Actually, if we can duplicate a morsel master and then fuse it to the alloyed construct, and then the alloyed construct will double the things. Yeah. And then that'd still leave us room for a second floor with... Yeah, if we can get another... Let's see here. See, this is where I'm not sure if... wait. Can I just fuse this to this? Oh yeah, you can fuse let's take it. Duplicate any card except your champion. So we have the penumbra floor. So if I can... See, I can fuse the alloyed construct with one of these, and it doesn't matter because the gorge, adding the gorge, it basically gives a multi-strike. Or I can fuse, yeah. So, spell chain, purge. Oh, let's check our upgrade champion. Gorge, Lifesteal 2, summon 2 on this floor. We want, just the more damage. Let's see, wait, do we got a... Divine Temple down here, okay. So we will take this second alloyed construct, sacrifice. See, we can either give multi-strike 2, or... Plus inert, multi-strike 1, and gorge. Gain fuel 1. So you can either, it's one of these two. I don't know. Let's see if it'll... Let's go with the alloyed construct. Let's make our main line better. Do plus 15. Wait. Yeah, we could craft like one awesome Uber line, but I'm a little worried about that. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna plus 5 in resolve, plus 6, plus 6. Let's see, allied construct, penumbra, morsel maker, 4 or 5. That would be exactly 7. Or maybe we should duplicate a different card. No, I don't think so. We're gonna duplicate the... Sorry, I'm really slow here. If I fuse the morsel maker, I'm trying to plan my future turns. So if I duplicate this and then I make a, and then I fuse it with the Eaton, and then it gives it resolve. Let's get a second one of these. Spell chain. We'll keep Cave-In in the deck because we can put it on the top. We can keep people off the top floor, and we'll just take out a couple of train stewards. Alright, now it's time to the fight. Hey, welcome, welcome, PackFam. Glad you didn't miss it. So this is a scary one. Heaven's Seal. Non-boss enemy units restore all health when they move up a floor. That can be kind of dangerous. I wiped before because I had to fight an enemy that enemies that had more health than I could like deal damage, so they just healed to full when they got up the next floor. Although we're only on level 4, so, and it's only threat level 2, so I think we can handle it. Let's do it. And we have pretty big, we have pretty beefy. Good. We got our combos. Let's see. We will put our. Us. There. And then we'll put our morsel main on the second floor. So that's dying. I don't have enough for that, unfortunately. Oh, that's... Yeah, he doesn't have fuel yet, so he's kind of useless. Oh, okay. Oh, good. We'll get the free thing there. We will summon the morsel maker. Honestly, putting the morsel master there would have made a pretty powerful floor, because it would have just been making double. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that would be missing one, and I need to. Let's see. We will put you there. Did you see how much it powered up? From the double? Alright, this... Finally it's active. Yield to pull. Let's... Cool, Alright, let's, So this floor is pretty crazy, too. Honestly, this floor might be crazier than this floor. This floor is like bread and butter. This floor is like has the potential to get out of control. So yeah, we're just gonna... Wait, does this speed this up too? Yes, it does. There. Now we got, let's heal, and then... Do we get our cave in? Do we get our cave in? We got our cave in. So now we can save ourselves from even the pyre damage. By going whoop. Was that a cute sound? The whoop I made? Let's see. Oh, you have a lot more attack power than. Let's give you more attack power. Okay, this other one's down. Brief respite. This floor is beefy as hell. Look at that. And then more eats. And see, this wave's even dead before it even gets to this wave. So I feel like we got a pretty effective team right now, setup. Like I want to get quick on my alloyed construct, and something. Yeah, we'll figure it out. The fusions are really good. Yeah, let's just end. Is this still your first run? Yes. Ooh, we got Sap Tap. First time a friendly unit is healed, draw one. Sure. Grovel, Crucible Extension. We don't really need extra floor capacity. 3 Excavated Embers. Gain 2, draw 1. Not really. Damage shield 1, add 2 uncommon or rare morsels. Well, more stuff that makes morsels I'll take. What did we take? We took that Cycle of Life. I don't know if that was the right choice, but... Restore 25, restore 30 health, apply regen 3. Let's go with the Focus Growth. Spells, trinkets, unstable vortex, concealed caverns. We haven't upgraded our spells at all, so we can use that. How are we doing on our map? Merchant and magic. So we only have 3 merchants of magic possible. And we want to hit all the merchants of steel. So let's go for this. It'll heal our pyre too. 100 accept shards. 800. Okay. You have to be a little bit careful and see how much you get. So if we want to fight the last divinity, we need to have 10, 15. We need to have 75 so we can accept 15 and 10. Unless they're dupe things, and then we can dupe something that's, yeah. I don't see one though. So we need 75. So we need 50, 60. We need to get 35 right now. We'll get 25 from another unit fusion. So we have room for another 10. So we could get this 100 right here. Or we can wait and get something from the Divine Temple instead. We might not find anything good. So let's just take the 100. Permafrost? Cost -1. Permafrost would be pretty good on Cave-In, I think, because that's really a spell you want to use on a specific... Permafrost makes it so it's frozen, so it stays in your hand. And then... Ooh, if we could get the one ability, the holdover, that when you play a card, it goes back in your... on top of your deck, like that would be good, because then it would be permafrost holdover, so it would go on top of your deck when you use it, and then you could use it again whenever you want. So that might be good. What can this... let's make this... Making of a morsel could be cheaper. Let's make making of a morsel cheaper, and then reroll. Remove consume and cost +1. See, this is where I like to get Eternal Stone on the packed morsels. And then if I give it -1, although if I give this holdover, that'd be insane too, because then I'd be able to cast it every turn. So maybe I'll wait. Well, because holdover would be kind of broken. So yeah, if we hit another Temple of Magic, we will... I'm assuming this make Umbra and Awaken this run fairly synergistic. Honestly, like I'm not even using hardly any. I don't have any Awoken units. And the only like the razor sharp edges are nice because they give you attack power. Like that's the main thing. It's like the attack power and topping off your heals, so with a little bit of heals, so for the damage that does get through. But besides that, like I mean, healing is always gonna be good, right? Like so it's a decent complement. But yeah, I'm not using any of the other units. So this is like full Umbra unit build. With basically support awaken spells, which seems pretty good. So yeah, let's oh no, the crystal cloak. This thing is annoying. It has stealth 8. So when it appears, it'll just for the first 8 turns they'll just attack. Non-boss enemy units get multi-strike. Nope. It should be fine. Alright, we got... Luckily we got that, morsel made. So, if we put the morsel... We got fuel too. Oh, you know what I just realized? This is pretty cool because allied construct fused with allied construct gives it, that makes the fuel redundant, right? But it gives it gorge twice, so each thing gives 2. So it turns the drawback into a positive, since you can't be double inert. So every thing gives 2 fuel now, which is really awesome. Maybe I should have made a second copy of Morsel Master. Nah, I want to put all the ox morsels over here. Morsel made no touching. Let's heal. Ooh. I don't know why I drew that, but okay. Here's a morsel maker. We will put morsel maker in the mag here. Packed morsels. Let's give you the lifesteal one before you lose the ability to get the lifesteal. Jeez, look how much attack power this thing gains. Just because of the create a copy is... Ooh, and then I just got HP from that? Oh no, this thing is over here. Oh, well then I can cave it in. Alright, let's get that down. Plus 58, that's pretty hot. You can. Wasn't it that your first heal for that turn, it gives you an extra card draw? Oh yeah, first time each turn a friendly unit is healed, you get a card draw. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, I accidentally attacked it. I shot it with the thing. Sorry about that. Let's Alright, let's see. Only 175, okay, and then we wipe. Let's see, because 8 turns of taking that much damage, 7, 70, 98. Well, let's just obliterate on the second. Wow, Just adding 1 damage shield turned the damage from like 100 to like 500. This is way overkill. But hey, it's fun. Alright, let's slow this down. Let's just enjoy this level. Oops, wait. Oh, and then we got those free 8 turns, and then all of a sudden just. Oh man, and then yeah, you just get destroyed in 1 hit. Yeah, this might be I might be able to get the last divinity too, so it's shaping up to be pretty well. Add damage shield 1 to friendly units. Add 3 uncommon or rare. Gem Trove seems pretty good actually. We do have 4 consume, draw 3, restore 30, apply rooted. Rooted actually. Duplicate, accept shards. Merchant of Steel. Duplicate, unstable, pirate remains. Alright, we want this side. Unnamed Tone, Awoken, or Wormkin. Wait, what is... Seraph the Temperament. Temper the strength of your unit. Hold on. I know this is blasphemy, but I'm gonna look up... There's 4 different final boss types. This is the temperament one. Your unit center with sap 3. Seraph applies 3 sap to your units on the floor every turn. Also feature Dark Wings. That demon looks like a regular person with a cartoon head. It kind of gives me Warcraft vibes a little bit. Let's see, Dark Wings. Oh, we want quick. Wildwood Tome. That actually saves us a little bit, because now that we have a quick tome, we don't need it for... Alright, let's see what the Forge gives. Large Stone. Spikes 3. Would Large Stone be good in, for our Morsel Maid? I don't think it would be that good. I mean, I guess it wouldn't matter that much, because it has extra space. Yeah, it would help it survive initial turns if I had to drop it right away. Because... Because I'm gonna have 3, 4... Do I only have 5 capacity? Wait. 3... 4, 5... I need the space, actually. Oh. 15 and 40 is like not a ton in the grand scheme of things. We can re-roll this. Speedstone. Ooh. Now this is see, now this quick Speedstone. Let's give you quick. Oh, you know what? I should have gotten that because I can already fuse, so I'm not gonna have the second morsel maker. Dang it! I should have made. When you summon a morsel unit on this floor, create a copy. Resolve 6. I could always put 1, 2, 3. I could fuse the second the morsel master to the morsel maid, so upgrade a spell with plus 30 magic power? Nothing matters there. Let's see, if I fused to the morsel maid, and then it would get 6 every turn. Let's fuse the morsel master. Pretty good. Self-contained morsels. So we will upgrade. Alright, so we have 75. We'll get 15 and 10, and then we'll have 100 by the final boss. Do we have any purges before the end? There's an unstable vortex. I'll probably go this way. So we'll get another chance at the Merchant of Magic. That's very, Do we wanna add these to anybody? Let's give a damage shield. Okay. It's right here, play with blasphemy. You should be able to do some blasphemy acts. Yes. Alabaster Guardian Spell Shield Fine. Fell empowers units with armor. Okay. We don't really care about Spell Shield. We'll just do things as we were always going to. We don't have our alloyed construct yet. We'll probably draw them next turn, or well, either in 1 or 2 turns. So descend in friendly and enemy units on this one. So we really want to put, yeah. Okay, now. Oh no! Our alloyed construct can't fit. Cause I summoned the Morsel Maker first. That's a kink in our plans. If we summon the Morsel Maker first, makes the morsels. Now I can put the Morsel Maid. That could be our auxiliary plan. We don't need it. I mean, either of them are good, honestly. And I mean, Penumbra is a fine tank as well, but let's... Oh, he's not eating them, because... Okay, let's... Oh yeah, you're inert. Unfortunately, I don't have enough for that. Alright, our morsel thingy is working. Wait, incant. You gotta be very careful about these incant triggers, because even if the stuff has nothing to do with the floor itself, if you cast it on the wrong floor, it'll, yeah. Shade Splitter, Magma. Let's see. Ooh. Nice. Oh, the armor. Okay. Oh, and you get armor too. Oh, and our cave-in didn't come in time. The Morsel Maid might actually be better tank because it can ramp up its health faster than the Alloyed Construct can. So Alloyed Construct might be a better like secondary. Let's see, Alloyed Construct kills those. Alright, oh, dang it. I just gave him armor. 10 armor, minus 3. Oh, see, actually, no. The Alloyed Construct might be better as a tank because of the quick. Ooh, you're taking a lot of damage. Can I root you? Nope. You're dead. You're all dead. Wow, this Morsel Maid's fun. Look at that thing get big. Oh, there's my cave-in. Eat more. I wonder if I can get the achievement for. There's achievements for beating these bosses before they do like the relentless mode. Oh, there's my morsel maker, finally. Final wave. Let's see. X only takes 60 damage. Alright, well. Our morsel maker. Kumiko, Peter would like to know why you're overfeeding your already obese morsel. To defeat angels. That's exactly the reason. Ooh, trigger feeding on a morsel unit 2 plus X plus 3 times. Consume. Draw a unit and apply 20, 20, and 0. Train steward. 1. We still have 2 train stewards. When can we get rid of those? Trigger feeding on a morsel unit 2 times X plus 3 times is... I mean, this doesn't work with the morsel maid because it immediately eats them. It'd work with the alloy construct. Let's go with the shrouds. Do we want one extra card to turn? Let's get the extra card to turn. Alright, so here's the... do we take... well, we did take some pyre damage, so we can heal that over here. Yeah, let's take the pyre heal. Summon +4 on this floor. Lifesteal 2. Summon +3. Gorge +... okay, we don't want the Gorge version. We want Architect 3. We want the artifact? At the start of battle, summon a morsel miner on each floor. Your pyre starts each battle with... actually, this would be good with alloy spike. Let's get the commemorative spike. Gain an artifact. Draw 1 each turn, return 1 turn to the top. Regen restores +1 health per stack. At start a turn, add a common or uncommon morsel unit. Okay. Merchant of Steel. Endless +10 +25. Let's purge a train steward. There's the large stone. So we can get large stone on the... Yeah, let's go for it. Damage shield 3. Let's put damage shield 3 on our other morsel maker, protect them from dying. And we will give health. Or actually, do we want to just save our money? Yeah, we don't want to go to the merchant steel again, so we're gonna want to go fire, health, duplicate, merchant. So we'll want the gold, unstable, merchant of magic. Okay. And then divine boons. Alright, I think we got our plan. Feels like this train purposely takes the most dangerous paths on its journey. Does it? Are these the most dangerous? I mean, they seem like a lot of good stuff. Alright. We are on the next to last. Yeah, fuck that. Uh-oh, my phone's making sounds. Nope. What's new? Alright, so we have a slight problem here. 14, 14, 14, 14. We drew the morsel made. See, multi-strike would have been better because we get some huge attack, but we can't guarantee we're gonna get multi-strike, so we went with the large instead. Do we want to wait? We want to wait. We give him... Well, I have 20... I don't want to put penumbra on the... This is requiring too much thought. Let's just... We will destroy one of these. Save ourselves some damage. Oh yeah, the first time we get healed each turn. There's our allied construct. Oh, actually, putting the morsel maid on the same floor as the... might have been a better idea. Since it has the built-in doubler of the morsels. We'll see. We'll put down... We only have one morsel. We have one morsel maker left, so we'll be able to put that on the other. This is inert. gonna start this sooner. And dang, not enough damage. Oh wow, you're only taking 38 damage. Well, we can cave you in. Alright, we're gonna cave you in. Restore. Man, I can trigger this 4 times. All right, that took out the rest of that wave. Nice. Oh no, we need one more capacity for our... Oh no, we got... No, we got... Yeah, this one goes down here. Feel 13. Also, my mind has decided to be reminded of the magic school bus. Only the Miss Frizzle is the conductor of the train. Magic school bus was awesome. I used to love the magic school bus. Alright, we will apply Wildwood Tome here. You're full. Yeah, let's speed this up a little bit. let's do that. Oh no, it's an X. Oh no, that was rooted, not... Dang it. Alright, how do I keep you from dying? I might just not. The eating right away is great because one of the morsels gives like mana. So oh, survives with +1 health. That extra damage shield was enough. This is the... okay, brief reprieve. Let us continue to make things ridiculous. See, each of these gets doubled. Yeah, it's pretty great. Heal. Heal. Damage. Enter. Final wave. If I wanted to, I could do like a freaking ridiculous final wave, like cave in and then... yeah, it'd be stupid. This is overkill at this point, but... just to be safe. Oh, and it's dead. That was enough. Maybe we could have done the heal to full health after... yeah, probably could have. Our setup is strong enough. Sacrifice. Add 3 uncommon or rare morsels to your hand. This actually works pretty well because we usually have exactly enough full because of the way the morsels work. So if we... yeah, let's get cannibalized, and then let's skip this. All right, so we don't really care about duplicating. We want to get these. Oh shit. Almost remove that. That would have been terrible. Okay, remove Train Steward 1. Remove Train Steward 2. I have to make sure to grab that. Now we can fight the true final boss. Let's see what we got. Remove, consume, eternal stone. Giving. Actually, this is pretty good. Let's plus 20 magic power and consume. Upgrade a spell to be -1. Let's make Gem Trove cheaper. And then reroll. Double stack. That doesn't help. There, we got cheaper. And do we want to remove anything? We have pretty much. I think we're set, you know. But I mean, we are on the second to last, so if we can. Spike 6. Hopefully this will be it. Yeah. I don't think this is necessary, actually. 20 magic power and consume. Actually, this is probably good with the N2 whistle. And then, oh, we didn't check the trinkets first. Start a battle, draw until you have 10 cards. Alright, well, this is nothing we care about. Alright, here's the final. We never did the final, did we? Cause we. Oh no, wait, did we die in the final? No, I don't remember what we did. Temper the strength of your units. Friendly units enter with sap 3. That poor morsel's dying. 10, 20, 35. Do we want to put Morsel Maker here? Do we want Morsel Maker on the bottom row or the second to bottom row? Let's see. If we put it on the bottom row, then it's gonna... Let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4. So honestly, the morsel might be. Let's go with the morsel master in front. And then... let's kill that. We will apply quick now. Oh, it ate the... So that's a site glitch. It ate the one that was like not that was there, but not... Yeah. Alright, here's our alloy construct. So you're gonna eat that. Right. So yeah, whenever I get the ones with, let's see. Oh yeah, because you're not moving yet. I can cave in the third floor. Let's summon the morsel maker. Honestly, putting double morsel maker on this floor would be kind of ridiculous and a little OP, I think, because they'd be doubling and then those would double and it would just, yeah. Honestly. now I feel like it's that one meme, the Hobbit meme, like why not? Why shouldn't I keep this ring? Or it's like I'm thinking that now, like why not? Why shouldn't I put the second morsel maker in this? Screw this alloyed construct. I mean, it's putting all my eggs in one basket, but I don't think it's bad if I do that. I guess there's a limited number of hits. Let's spread it out. Let's spread it out. Oh no, I didn't use cave-in on the top row. Oh shit, I took a lot of damage there. Whoops! Whoops! Oh, whoops. I just... Let's not... Alright, okay then. Well, we won't let anyone else get to the pyre, so it won't matter in the end. Right, of course. You're getting plus 41 HP. We will do that. We'll vine grasp this unit. Hey, look, I only take 1 damage. 3 uncommon or common. Let's pack on the morsels some more. Trigger feeding on a morsel unit 12 times. Oh man. Let's... Alright, 6. You're the plus 6, okay. Alright, I can cave in this unit. Wait, can I just damage? And to Nubros. Alright, the only thing about this is that it's a little time consuming to keep cramming morsels. I think I made a pretty effective deck, though. Like, I almost want to try and just win with... Let's see, cave in, restore, vine grasp. Ensnare. Well, it doesn't matter, but I'm gonna draw 1 extra next turn. Smack. I'll sacrifice that. It is fun seeing how high we can get the Gorger though. No one has a... Alright, Final wave. Ah! It dies to the final wave, look at the X, and only loses 140 HP. So we did it. Good job. So let's do the victory. See, we can just hit end and we just man, this is so. Definitely has morbid ideas of the feast. That's pretty cool. This music is too epic for you to lose. I don't know if I've ever have I lost on this fight before. I feel like I've won this fight whenever I get to it. No, I've maybe lost once. Look at that. Bang. Smack. 466 damage. There you go. Alright, here we got Super Anon. Oops. Alright, so this thing is on all 3 floors at once. It's pretty intense. Let's see. Yeah. This is Trample. This is Multi-Strike. This is Sweep. Well, Trample is fine. Let's do Morsel Made Tank again. It worked well the first time. And we will oh, it's still hunting. Okay. Alright. There's our allied construct. Morsel Miner. We'll throw it out. Or do we wanna? Nah, the two-fold strike is. Still got low pyre health. You damaged your front unit after dealing damage to it. 46. Let's root that one. Alright, let's start off by getting quick. And two bros out can't kill any. Let's get some HP. This thing is gonna be a little annoying. Huh, you can put buffs on the enemy. So our Stoker thingy is gonna take 12. Let's add spikes. Damage shield 1. A lot of stuff going on. Alright, there's the first mini boss. Let's see. We'll move that to the front. How are we going to keep this from dying, you ask? Easy. I will just Shroud Spike. Look at that gorge. There, now only down 18. So I ate it 24 times, or 12 times. Yeah. And then I got 24 fuel. 25, yeah. See, the X plus 3 is coming in handy for that specific card. That is a... Let's cave in. Restore 25 health, or I can't. Oh, they gained armor 10. Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure we got this in the bag. This is a pretty powerful setup. This might be the most powerful I've ever had, actually. Let's... Actually, let's no. Shade splitter. Alright, this is gonna take a while. We have to pack 5 morsels. Ooh, and then we got 6 from that. Nice. Now we are going to 16 times 6. We're just gonna let's check that out. Lots of gorging. Yes, I'm going to punch him right in the dick. Look at that, 550 damage right in the dick. Bam! Just this super punch. Let's see if we can beat him before the wave. Like, yeah, that would be cool. Let's restore. See, yeah, this thing is stealthing, so let's root. Punch right in the dick. 3 waves left. 388. Okay. 3. Oh, dang it, the spell shield. Unlocked Melting Remnant. There, we got the unlock. Grovel, restore into new. Grovel, shade splitter. Let's see, we will root that. Damage shield. Let's heal. Oh yeah, the last divinity Relentless is all 3 floors at once. Damn, 1400. Oh, we got close to eliminating before the... Let's see, if... This is not the end. Ooh, this is the... Oh, we beat him before the Relentless. Yeah, see X? That means we win. Kill him. Boom! There, taken before the Relentless. Very easy. Look, we got the Melting Remnant. These are like wax people. They're kind of cool. I never thought of that. Like wax people. Melting souls and greedy thugs band together. Thank you. Was he taken before his time? All right, we got the special. Oh, and then I unlocked I got level 5 Umbra from that. Now I got Covenant rank 5. Sweet, I think I got an achievement for rank 5. And then hey, we got Divine Mastered cards. Unlocked engine upgrade. -1 on this floor, +1 per turn for the rest of the battle. Ooh, that's cool. Deal 3 damage to the back enemy unit when a unit is eaten. Ooh. Primordium. Exiled champion for this clan. Oh, that guy looks cool. Emberforge, +2 per turn. Cost 3. So you can put this on like the top floor and like, you know, like what we were doing, if we could put like an Emberforge on the top floor and just have it sit there. And you play your first morsel each turn, draw 1. Shattered Shell. Sweep, slay, +3. Fire Grow. Consume. Draw -2 next turn. +1 per turn for the rest of the battle. Wow! This could, I can see ramping up over, yeah. Get some ridiculous X spells. I love, that's why I love card games. Just all the inherent combos and, you know. There, I got 5. Nice. So we have good stuff. What time is it? 3? Wow, we've been streaming for 3.5 hours? Really? See, that's what I mean. Like, I just stream. Don't even notice. I hope I've been interesting. I feel like I haven't been very as attentive as I should be. Hope it's been okay for you guys. Let's see, run summary. Oh, let's see. I want to see these new guys. Look at Candle Dude. That's cool. What do they do? Burnout 2. Counts down every turn. When burnout runs out, the unit dies. Huh. I miss you after stream, so I'm sad. At least I saw you win. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay though. I'm not ending quite yet. I don't know if I should attempt to do a whole nother run. I probably could, honestly. Like I feel like I could, or I might pop downstairs, take a break for a minute, and then come back up. Who knows? We'll see. I want to check out these melting remnants. So. Those noises are surprisingly present. Wait, which noises are surprisingly present? Oh no, remember to hydrate. Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you. Oh, well, blinking's not really an issue in any game that's turn-based. Anything that's not real-time. Once you get the real-time aspect into it, then because the entire reason I don't blink is because I'm trying to like maximize, you know, I kind of like hyper focus. You know, I don't ever feel like there's a point where I can blink, so I just don't. And like unconsciously, of course, there's places where I can blink and it's not a big deal. But I have to like force myself. Otherwise, like I'll just be. Like, my mind is just like, you know, focused. The achievements page. Oh, the bing 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 when you get the cards. Yeah, it's cute. I like it. I'm really curious about these waxers though, cause their class card, their regular card, you know, is this dreg, which is a unit that is one size, a 9/3, and has burnout 2. Counts down every turn. When burnout runs out, the unit dies. So it dies in 2 turns. So do you just constantly play units? And I mean, it is a 0 cost, so you can just like throw them down. But do they come back? That's the question. I don't know if they come back. Well, I gotta at least try these people. Hold on. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna start a thing with the Melting Remnant. I'm gonna look at the champions and the champion stuff just to check it out, and then I'll pop downstairs, take a break. We'll see if I want to continue or what. I might stop, but then, you know, chat a little bit. But let's see who goes with the Melting Remnant. Hellhorned? Awoken? Well, I'm not really in any hurry to unlock, like, not the Umbra. I've used the Umbra too much. Awoken? Not really. Hellhorned? Hellhorned is like a good staple, I think. Let's go with Hellhorned. I haven't used the Hellhorned in a while. All about rush. Maybe there's a mechanic to sack or prolong them. Yeah, there might be. I have to see how it actually works in combat. If they have some kind of endless, you know? Seraph to Digilant. First spell card played each turn gets consumed. Ooh, this is mean. Look at this. First spell card played each turn gets consumed. So in the fight, every time you play a spell, the first time a turn, it'll disappear. So your spells will gradually disappear over the fight. Sounds kind of painful. Oh, you know what it might be? It could be that I wonder if when you apply burnout to, well, probably like if you apply burnout to a unit that already has burnout, it's gonna tick up, because that's how stacking dots work, right? Or buffs. So if you keep stacking more burnout, you'll prolong the timer. So that might be one way. So like, for example, this restore 15 health, apply burnout 3. So you can see that as it's killing the unit in 3 turns, or you can see it as extending the life of a burnout unit by 3 turns. Apply stealth 2 to friendly units. Alright, let's see. I want to see what this burnout 3. Hold on, I gotta see this burnout. Highest priority with Burn Brights is keeping Flicker from burning out while allowing his incredible stats to win fights. Ah, okay. So yeah, see, this is the case. So he gets burnout, so he's gonna die, but you basically have to design your deck around making him last longer, which we actually can, because our deck is, as you saw the random cards we randomly got 2 Purifying Cleanse. Apply burnout 3 to a friendly unit, so just with our starter cards, we already are pre-built to take advantage of Burn Bright. which is pretty cool. What's reform? Return a defeated friendly unit to your hand. Apply 5/5/0 and burn out 1. These changes persist for the end of battle. Okay, so with this one, so you can basically keep calling back the candles that you used, you know, your units, and it makes them stronger. So that's a cool setup. But let's go with since we have the burnout stuff. Let's go with the super stats. Pirate gets 40. Jack strips. And yeah, that's what it seems like. Reform, like, basically gives you a way to counter burnout. Yeah. Anyway, so I actually do need to get up. I'm gonna need like roughly, I don't know, 5 minutes? I'll time me. Oh, I hear cats wanting to get out too. Yeah, so I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. I don't know how much longer to stick around since I have class in the morning, but I'll see. Okay, yeah, you know, if you can't stick around, then don't worry too much. I don't know how much longer I'll go. I mean, even if I do play a little bit this run, it'll probably only play like a few stages, and then, you know, or try to go quickly, you know, just to check out the melting remnant before I finish for the day, you know. Anyway, I'll be right back. 1 second. Let me... Ghost text. Yes, hold on a second. Okay, let's see there. Okay, I'll be right back. Thanks! Alright, now I'm not muted. Yeah. Hey, I'm back. Let's take that off. Hey! Thank you! Really looks like that one old meme. One with the girl dressed in yellow running away from something. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about, the one with the little girl that's like that, like running away, kind of like angled like this. An alternate hat that just says BRB. Yes, I should make that actually. That'd be funny. Like if I made it as like a prop, I can put it on my head, like a BRB hat. just like, you know, it's a big BRB plastered over the front. Hope everyone's having a good night though. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna continue this run. How hard? That'd be a cute thing. Oh, you mean like, It's always good night with your streams, don't worry. I'm glad. I've been homesick from work, so this has cheered me up considerably. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm glad I could, you know, that I'm not a burden. That's honestly like the biggest consideration I had to not streaming, like more so than like, oh, you know, am I overexerting myself? Like, is it okay? It was more like, oh, I don't want people to get sick of me if they're like, especially if they like want to go to most or all my streams, and it's like, oh god, another Kumiko stream. Can't she like, you know, rein it in a little bit? I can't watch her every moment. I don't know. But then I guess I look at people like Ludo who will stream for like days straight. And it's just like, well, I guess, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't think like that. Oh, never, you always make my day better. Oh. Oh, I'm glad. I don't think I could see you as a burden. Well, that's because you haven't signed on the dotted line yet. Oh man, you're gonna... That was cute. I actually thought that looked cute. I have a feeling like there's probably gonna be at least a couple of clips, maybe. I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, I wanted to indulge a little bit before I'm going on my fasting. So yeah. I don't want to deprive you guys of me when I'm in a special state, because I feel like I don't know, I feel like the reason I like it is because I know like people like the me that I am when I am more under that influence, if you know what I mean. without being too specific. Hi, Hololive recruiters. I just have to talk like, you know, veiled enough. I mean, it's not honestly not that big of a deal. I need to watch more like rowdy VTubers. I don't know, does Ludo count as a rowdy VTuber? Like VTubers that are just not like Pippa and Ludo that like, you know, are just like whatever. And just talk shit, like, you know. Ludo will just talk about like, you know. I can't even say yeah. Don't you worry about that, Kumiko. I'll be sure to get that in for taking out. Oh no! Welcome Tessin, by the way. Ludo's very rowdy. Yeah, like I admire that sort of rowdiness. Like, I feel like there's an alternate path of mine, where like you know the champions have like 3 paths and like the different specs. Like I feel like I'm the Kumiko that like spec'd a certain way, like in the more mellow direction, you know, and sociable. But I feel like there might be a more like fiery version of me. I'm always lurking here right under your nose. Oh, really? Right under my nose. Oh no, I have to be careful about my secrets. My government secrets. Yeah, I guess I'm actually like, I don't know, like normally I guess I am actually fairly collected. You know? Measured. I try to be fairly measured, you know, in my approach to things, but you know, sometimes I get the opportunity to be a little bit looser, a little bit more spontaneous off the top of my head. It's not necessarily a bad thing, because I know my heart's in the right place, so it's like, you know, I'm not about to like punch somebody in the face, because that will never occur to me, so I don't have to, you know, just because I'm not thinking that far into the future. But even not thinking far into the future, I wouldn't like punch somebody, you know what I mean? Like, it's like that sort of that would technically count as a gap. Wait, what would be a gap? Fiery Kumiko is something I'd like to see. Man, I wonder. You know, I feel like I'm like, well, this is gonna get into like esoteric stuff, but of the 4 elements, the 4 traditional Western esoteric elements, you know, fire, water, air, earth, I would say that I am most aligned with fire, or sorry, water, but it's like sub-fire. And then, what else would I say? Let me see. Yeah, so basically, like, I'm like, where was I going for that? Oh, yeah, so I'm more of like the water. So basically, like, it's like, maybe there's like four Kumiko specs of the different elements. So I'm like water Kumiko, who like subbed fire Kumiko. I don't know. I could see. I believe me and my G have talked about this before, for so I follow. Yeah. Yeah, like just in terms of like the general feel of said element, you know. So the cup suit in the tarot. It doesn't really have much like practical applications, but I mean, I guess it's useful to kind of have an estimation of somebody and a feel of someone's essence. Yeah, I could see it. Basically, like, I think the things that, like, I'm most, aligned with me and water element would be, like, stuff related to malleability, flowing, you know, going with the flow, sort of thing. In touch with my emotions, you know, able to get in touch with other people and that sort of thing. Yeah, it's like a vibe check. I mean, it's like, it's all about how well you can describe somebody, right? Like for example, if you never knew who my, you know, my friend was, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is my friend, you know, I could say a number of things depending on who you are and what your background is. I could say like, oh yeah, she's kudere, you know, or I could say, oh yeah, she's an air type, or I can say, I don't know astrology, so I can't give you the astrology, but you know, like you like, and which is meaningful only in how much you connect with the other person. So like, you know, if you both have a similar understanding of what air people are like, then just saying like, oh yeah, they're an air person, tells you, well, of the 4 major types of people, they are like this type of people, which is kind of like sorting into Hogwarts houses, you know? I mean, that's exactly what it is. I mean, J.K. Rowling just, you know, ripped off the elements, essentially. I don't know if people knew or did not know that. Yeah, the four Hogwarts houses correspond to the 4 elements. Let me see off the top of my head. Gryffindor is fire, Slytherin is water, Hufflepuff is earth, and Ravenclaw is air. Yeah. So like, essentially it's the same thing, like, oh yeah, that my friend's an air, or I can be like, oh yeah, my friend's a Ravenclaw, you know, like, depending on who I'm talking to, and has different meanings, and that's why I don't really care for, like, I don't know, astrology and other stuff, because I don't really talk with many people who are really, like, into it, so I don't have a real, I don't really have a good reason to be into it myself, because, you know, I can't be like, oh yeah, they're like a Sagittarius, like, people around me won't understand, or something, you know. I didn't know that, but given that Harry Potter is magic related, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know if they ever actually... I don't know if it's formally, like, spelled out in the books, but that's what it is. Those are the 4 elements for them. The symbolic associations are a little bit different from normal compared to what you might see, but they're still, like, pretty close. Like Hufflepuff's, yeah. I wonder if we should... Well, I guess I could play this while we're... Someone I was talking to said that this was like an idle game. Or not an idle game, what should we call it? Like, Monster Train sounds like it could be a mobile game. Like a crappy mobile game, you know? Like, oh yeah, it's yeah, hey, it's Monster Train, you know, like, and it's just like some shitty ass mobile game. So let's see how this works. We got the 50 damage, so that's pretty powerful, and then we will Purifying Cleanse. Hey, look, Burnout 6. So that's cool. So we automatically got the increased burnout stuff. We will put all of these down. Apply Stealth 2 to friendly units. This unit will die next turn until it gets more burnout. Alright, let's put one. It's very chewy, like Krabby Wolverines. You can just kind of work on it. Yeah. Let's see, you're dying, you're not doing anything. Yeah, see, we already know we're gonna win this, basically, like... And that's why you always take the... I mean, it makes sense, like, why would you not take the extra... difficulty for the extra reward on the first fight? Like, you know you're gonna be able to pass it. Like, they wouldn't put like a fight you can pass. Actually, that reminds me of things that are ridiculous. Like, I saw a video of someone doing beating Pokemon XY, but like every single trainer Pokemon was level 100, and they managed to beat it. And this is without grinding. Like, the rules of the challenge were they could not fight any wild Pokemon. Like, they could not hit the fight command. I mean, they could like throw Pokeballs at it, but they couldn't like hit fight, you know, at all. So that was the only constraint. So they can catch, but he managed to win. So like, that's pretty crazy. Like, that's a level of strategic like fuckery and frustration that I just can't do. Apply +10 in Burnout 2 to a friendly unit. Reform a unit and apply an additional +10. So I guess there's two options when it comes to how you do your Burnout units. Like, you can either prolong their life by just hitting them with more Burnout spells, or you can let them burn out and then reform them, which I guess makes sense, like reforming. Extinguish, triggers on death. Apply Stealth 2 to friendly molten encasement. Stealth is pretty cool, but let's get Wicklash. Ascend a unit, apply Daze 2. Welder Helper. Ooh, we got our first harvest. Triggered when a unit on this floor dies. Wickless Tycoon. So it looks like you have the, that's kind of cool. So you have the candles, like you have the wickless, I guess, and the ones that do have wicks. Trigger when a unit gain 5, 10, 25. So this is like money bags. If I can, it's or Steelworker. Either of these would be good for to back up my main unit. We got a lot of healing, so let's go with the Sounds like too much trouble unless you're gonna actually do something with it. Well, I would count making, doing a stream and then making a video based on the stream that got like over 5 million views. I'd count that as doing something with it. Well, we are gonna go for the remnant unit because I want to get these cool remnant units. What do we got? Paraffin Thug. So we got creatures that, when you slay things, they're pretty powerful. They got pretty high attack and solid stats. Triggers after dealing a killing blow. Like, I might want to increase my... Let's get the variety ability. From Nuzlocke's other challenges, such interesting from self-imposed and toggleable difficulty. Well, one example of a cool place where you can toggleable difficulty is this whole concept of pack stones. So, you know, these middle things are on each thing, and you can accept pack stones, and you can make the game progressively harder. And you know, when I first got into Monster Train, I was like, oh yeah, this game is sweet, and I played it, and I beat it on the first try, and I was like, oh, that was pretty easy. And then I unlocked Ascension 1, and then I was like... Wait, let me see. Back to main menu. Oh yeah, so on my first one I completed it, and then I got to Ascension 1, and then I was like, alright, I got these pack shards, cool, I'll just collect them all, because this game's easy, right? And then I got to about 5th level, and with like 150 pack shards or something more, like the game just got too hard. And then I did that again, a second time, and then I was like, okay, well maybe I should not take as many pack shards as fast, and then I took less, and then I got my last divinity clear, and yeah, after. So yeah, that's how that went. Let's resume our active run. Okay, we want to gain an artifact. Friendly units enter with Rage 3. When a friendly unit dies, apply 10 to that unit. This is interesting. This is specifically for burnout decks. Like, so if they burn out, and then, I mean, the only reason when a friendly unit dies, right? So if you keep burning out every turn, then yeah, it'll 5 damage. Yeah, going in too hard too fast is like, let's get the infused melon. I can just kill things sometimes. Hold over. Ooh. This is actually cool. If we give holdover to our purifying cleanse, we'll be able to purifying cleanse every turn, like forever. I mean, we could also do that with like Wicklash to just ramp up power, but this is like permanently tanky, so let's do that. Engulfed in smoke. Apply stealth 2 to friendly units. What do I even have in my deck? 1, 1, 1. Let's upgrade that. All right, and then I guess we got back into playing. Okay, we're gonna do the unit draft again. So cool. We got our. So we put Rector Flicker down. Triggered when the unit on this floor dies. Or Slay gain 20. Every time this one slays, we get 20. Let's put the paraffin flag. I like the sound of these units. Alright, let's... and then we will... Oh, that took a lot of damage. Alright, you're... Apply armor 20 to the front friendly unit? Yeah, we'll do that. Reprieve. Stealth. Let's put it on 3. You're at 2. We will purifying cleanse. Purifying cleanse. Pretty hot, and they're dead, so. We will end apply stealth 2 to friendly units. Consume. Gain 1 for each friendly unit death this one. It's kind of interesting, like, you know, they're constantly, like, this is a group that, like, is made out of wax and they're constantly, like, melting and reforming and stuff. Welder Helper, Vent, Molting Imp. I like the Welder Helpers. Lady of the House. Holy crap, look at this. 35-45, Burnout 3. So this is obviously a character that's part of the Burnout strategy. Gain 100 and Hellhorn unit. So let's plan our, let's see, we got Lady of the House can be a tank on her own floor. And each get paraffin fed. Ooh, build a card. Create a regen effect, create a sap effect, create a spikes effect. Regen effect. Heal effect? Increase card draw? Increase gold? Oh, that's good, increase gold. Old magic. Apply regen 4, restore 20 health, gain 20 gold. This sounds pretty cool. So we're taking it. Let's get a Hellhorn unit. Horned Warrior. Demon Fiend. See, the Demon Fiend is like... It costs 4 and it's big, but it's like... Our Waxer is almost as big. Let's get the Horned... Permafrost. I don't know if I want to make this cost 0 or to get the holdover or the double stack. Double stack might be good. Let's just do that and so the Divine Temples are nice because those are the ones where you can upgrade units and it gives you like choice of 3 different things. Enter with Rage 2. Talus attacks any germs and gains armor on Slay. I wonder if we can attempt to go for a... I wonder if we can attempt to go for a one... Kill her before the... Let's see. We got a good clear first turn attack. Evil Wicklash. Do we want to put... we got Lady of the House. I think we're going to skip putting this train stuff. Lady of the House. Welder Helper. 5 8s. No, we don't want to. We actually want this thing to burn out. Yeah, let's. Oh, come on. Oh, I didn't go to that. Okay. Oh, good. We got another opportunity. So we can put... there. Horn Warrior behind. Apply Rage. Take another 81 damage. Hopefully we get a burnout card. Good, we did get. So we will use the purifying cleanse. We will increase her damage. 2 waves remaining, so this is good. We're gonna hit her with one last wave and then, well, I don't think we'll be able to do it. She did go to the 1 wave remaining. Oh, I should have played the fledgling imp. Let's... Alright, we got full floors. Oh wait, we do get a reprieve term, right? No reprieve term. Oh, and I guess you're dead. And beat by the wick. Alright. Devourer of Death. Harvest. Gain soul 1. Soul 1. Used by certain ability. Extinguish. Deal damage to enemy units equal to 15 times the soul count. Interesting. Apply 4x and burn out 4 to friendly units. Consume. Spike of the Hellhorns. Two X rage, 2x armor. This is kind of hot, but like, it applies burnout 4 to everybody, and not all of my creatures have burnout. I mean, if I'm doing like more burnout, I'll be getting more and more burnout stuff, so it might be good. I guess, yeah, let's keep going with the burnout. Here's somebody good. Alright, and we will get that because we got a bunch of 2-cost units, so 6 is the magic number. Duplicate, gain a remnant, 20 pyre health, upgrade champion artifact. Although we're getting pretty spread out now, so oh, 6, 2, 4. If I go this way, let's see, what do we got? Upgrade. Burnout 3. Reform 2 random units. Apply. I think we just go for the bigger stats. This one's cool because you start getting your units back, but let's go with the Burn Bright too. Gain a remnant unit. Another Lady of the Reformed. Like, honestly, like, her and 3 waxers on, like, 1 flora would be not bad. Her Rector Flicker... Rector Flicker in the front is very solid, though, because he has such a high HP total. $40... 45. I'd probably put Lady in the house and although I kind of want to skip this. Wait. Upgrade a spell to be -2? No. Upgrade a spell with +10 magic power and piercing. No. 10, 10, and Burnout 2. Multi-strike 1 and Fragile. Burnout 3. $15.30 and Burnout 3. Well, I could combine these two. Let's see. If I lost the Wickless Tycoon. Let's sacrifice a Waxer. Burnout 5. I have fused the Drake to you. And then what card will we duplicate? I'm pretty sure we are gonna duplicate this Purifying Cleanse with Holdover. We might actually go for card draw on the second one because we get a lot of holdover stuff, so that's gonna eat up our card draw. Man, I just got sucked into playing again. See, this is why this game is dangerous. It's, yeah, and I'm already streaming over 4.5 hours, and I'm just like, whatever. Hope everyone's doing well. Oh, hey, welcome, Zamiro. Sorry, I didn't notice you there for a second. You woke up too late. Oh, it's okay. I'm probably gonna be here for a little while longer. I don't know. Who knows? I might like. I don't know. I don't feel like ending yet. I have some amount of energy, I suppose. I was just gonna like, you know, it's the trap of like just one more floor, you know? Like just one more floor. I wanna get the stuffs and upgrade the stuffs. Like I already know I'm gonna go here and then I'm gonna go this way, use this unstable vortex, remove a couple of like maybe an imp and a train steward, or maybe a couple train stewards. Yeah. Let's... Any card game is dangerous for you. Yeah, this is like sort of a card game. Absorbs the next damage spell. Well, we don't really have damage spells, do we? We don't have damage spells, so that's one we will take. Alright, we got... Let's throw up Rector Flicker. We're only gonna take 3. We will put Paraffin Thug on floor 2. We'll play that, because... Oh, I guess the spell shield, whatever. So this is the one danger. Like if we don't have enough burnout stuff, then if Rector Flicker doesn't get burnout in the next 2 turns, so in the first 3 turns, I basically have to get a burnout extender, or else I'm screwed. We'll put. Wait. Whoa, what's on this floor? Wait, we'll put. That's gonna get away. So we have to hope not to... We have enough stuff in the deck that it's not the end of the world. There we go. Here's a Purifying Cleanse. Alright, we got we'll put a Wickless Tycoon. Throw one up here. Something like that. Alright, Lady of the Reformed. Let's... Oh, actually this is... No, we want to put Lady of the Reformed here. There, now I don't have to worry about them anymore. Let's heal to full. We will play stealth. We got any other? I guess this is it. And then there's the X. So we're good. I'll Ultra speed. How do you rate the classy wax people? I like their mechanic. I think it's pretty cool. It's a little harrowing, but that's kind of fun. Form unit, apply additional, apply stealth 2. Kill friendly units. Reform random units to the floor until it exceeds... Wow, look at this. Hollowed hulls? See, this is cool combo stuff. Kill friendly units, reform random units to this floor. So you just kill all your units and then bam, you fill up your units. It's kind of random, but I don't think I want any of these though. We'll skip. Ooh, Inferno. Inferno's actually 50 damage to the front, attuned. Second. Double the amount of armor. It's either impressive. We got a number of imps. We got like what? No, we got 4 imps. But Inferno. Let's take Inferno. Alright, we are going this way. We are taking out 2 train stewards. Let's random melting remnant consumable card. Apply burnout 5 to friendly good. Perfect. Upgrade a unit with +1, +15, and +40. That messes with the nice roundness of my numbers. Ooh, Wickstone. Upgrade a unit with +5, and burn out 1. That actually... So we can... let her last a little longer. Although I guess if she's constantly getting hit, she's never gonna get burned out, so... Maybe that was pointless. Wow, we have 565. Speedstone. Speedstone is pretty good. Who would want a Speedstone? I'll give you a Speedstone. Do we have any other burnout units? No. We can purge another card. Rip, Stewards got fired. Basically. 510 in harvest. Let's sacrifice a Wickless Tycoon to our best off tank is a Lady of the Reformed, I think. So yeah, we will. Upgrade with Spell Chain. Gain Purge and cost -1. Alright, I think we are good. Wait, so yeah. I kind of want to get up and grab a little bit more drink and stuff. And also maybe stop. I probably should stop. It's I mean, I don't wanna stop streaming necessarily, but I figure maybe we should take a little bit of a breather instead of going through, like, there's still 1, 2, 3, 4 up to 5 more fights, so still a better part of the game. But this gives you a check, or this gives you like a first look. Oops. Battery running low. Hold on. This gives you a first check of the whatchamacallit? The melting remnants, you know? We had a 2-win streak. Devour your spells. Oh no. Devour your spells. That's not great for us, because, you know, our spells give burnout. Yeah. See, I don't want to do one last round, because if I do one last round, then I'm going to want to do these, because I like doing these more. So I'm going to, yeah. So I'll stop here. Yeah, we did beat the boss, and then we did one more. And we got to see, like, after you beat the boss, you get to upgrade your champion, and we saw, basically, our champion is huge and will die. That's the whole gimmick. It's a relatively simple gimmick, but it's all right. But we just need to. Our burnout units should last long enough that it's our leader that's the main issue. We need to have a burnout in the first 3 turns. So honestly, if we could get intrinsic on a card, on one of these burnout cards, then we would be set. Then Rector Flicker would be fine indefinitely. Like, if we could get Hallowed Drippings to start out. Hallowed Drippings. Oh, and flavor-wise, this is kind of neat if you look at it. Like so you have the lady and you have these that have burnout, and they all have, like, you know, candles on their heads, and well, they all have, like, flames on their heads because they're, like, lit candles, and, like, see, Rector Flicker also has the candle, but then, like, and so do the dregs, but the Wickless don't. I mean, they're just, like, wearing hats. They seem to like the hats, you know. So, like, yeah, they traded in their flame for a hat. They're part of the Toho faction. Although I would argue that a flame on your head is kind of basically a head thing. So you can still be a Toho and have, like, a candle head, I think. That's just my opinion. Anyway, let me put up the BRB. I'll be right back. I mean, like I said, I'll stream. I don't want to say I'll stream, like, as long as there are people here to hang out, but I'll stream for, like, a while, until I get tired enough that I don't feel like streaming anymore. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna, like, overexert. I'm not really exerting myself that much right now. I mean, I'm not gonna tell anybody that, like, streaming and VTubing is not work, but right now I don't feel like I'm working, you know. Alternatively, how about a hat that's lit on fire? You wouldn't have the hat for very long. Alright, let's put that BRB back on my head. And this thing is dumb, dead weight. Just hey, here, take this unplayable card. Anyway, yeah, I'll be right back. Give me another like 5 minutes. If anyone has to leave before then, goodbye to you. Thank you for coming, but no, it'll only be like another like 5-6 minutes or so. Yeah. And then we'll have special conversation, and who knows, maybe I'll give you like another wink or two, like yes. Anyway, I'll be right back. Wait, Kumiko 2? What's that about? Hold on a second. Let's get over here. Hold on, I'm taking you guys. This is my temporary room. I don't have a room yet, so I'm just dragging you out under the orange sky. Quit to desktop. Save changes. Alright, so here's what we're doing. And repeat. Good, good. Okay. What? It's the music's pleasant. Yeah, I'm breaking out the aloe juice. It's a special occasion, you know. Yeah, this is the vibe I'm feeling right now. I don't know. I need to look for more background music. And then also, like, there's just, yeah, I need to talk to I need to look into, like, this month. I think I'm gonna let me write it down. Here, you can help me be productive, since that was supposedly what I was gonna be doing today instead of streaming, was stuff related to VTubing that's not streaming, you know? Like watching my streams or other stuff. Where did I put my... Yeah, I still use pen and paper. Do people still use pen and paper these days? I don't know. I'm such a boomer. Although pen is fucking annoying when it doesn't write. Let's see. Snug bar, pretty nice. Yeah. Yeah, aloe juice is nice for if you're having like extended talk sessions and like you're, you know, or like you're singing or other stuff and you're using your throat. Like aloe juice is good on the throat. So I've had a bottle in the fridge for like weeks and I don't drink it very often. It's like a big bottle, so maybe I shouldn't have it for weeks, but I always keep notepads near me, like those legal pads. Yeah, I try to keep like notepads, but I'm bad with keeping like pen, and I'm bad with keeping them around me. They're like vaguely around me, so I have to kind of like reach or dig them out or something, you know? Pen is also annoying when you have really bad handwriting. Yeah, I have like middling handwriting. I don't know. I don't have like... My handwriting isn't like cute, girly handwriting too much. I don't know. There was a phase where I tried writing like cuter, but I just sort of lapsed into like my comfortable style. I don't know if I ever showed you my writing. I think I did on... when I showed my concept art, when my concept that I came up with, and it had my writing on it, I think. A little bit, I think. Maybe. It's not extra cute or anything. Let's see. What do we got here? So I want to get like 2 to 3 skips. And I wanna message the cool composer guy. Also find out name of cool composer guy. Hold on, where are my glasses? Okay. I have bad handwriting due to not writing on paper for a long time. It's not so bad if I don't write so fast. I unfortunately still write fast. Yeah, I write kind of fast. So yeah, so okay. So what do I need to do? I need to find out the name, and I know I can get the name and stuff, but then I need to. I need to have at least. I need to have at least like 3 or 4 of his favorite songs. Or my favorite songs of his. Cause basically, like, yeah, when I propose the possibility of the person doing my doing music for me, I wanna like, you know, be like, explain myself, you know, and have a good intro, you know. It's all about the good intros, right? So people take you seriously. So I wanna, you know, I'll start off with you know, saying about how I'm a fan and I enjoy their work, and like these tracks in particular are like my favorite, and I'm interested in the possibility like commissioning you, and how much would it be, and if so, I can provide like samples of like kind of reference for the vibe and stuff, like samples of music that I've used already, so you can get an idea of what the feel of my streams without actually watching, you know, anything. So I want to be able to, like, you know, propose all that. So it's obvious that I'm serious and not just being like, hey, you want to do my music? Like, I don't know. 3, 4, yeah, so I need to write that message. Yeah, so that's the main two of the main things to eat up money, because I wanna have like a solid amount. I don't wanna, like, you know, let me see, like I wanna make sure I actually have enough to pay like what he could potentially propose, because I don't know how much he would propose, so, you know. Luckily, it's not like you're physically speaking. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like, I'm pretty good at writing, so I don't feel like I have much of a problem, like, I'm terrible at speaking Japanese, but, like, writing Japanese when I have as much time as I need and access to, like, dictionaries and stuff to check myself, I'm actually pretty good. That's why I was able to work with Ramu Mama and Suge Mama, even though neither of them speak English, which was a little bit of a that was an ordeal. long ordeal over months, but it was totally worth it. So yeah, and both my mamas are great, so it's totally worth the trouble, you know? Even though it's, you know, it would be easier if someone spoke English, but, you know. At least this makes it less likely for a random, like, auntie to like, commission her. I don't know. I doubt that would happen, but I don't know. I was like imagining, like, man, what if? Because the artist I was originally gonna get my model done by had like other people that they've done the stuff. So since I had already made plans, I was like, man, so they're gonna be like my sisters, right? So it's kind of like, I wonder what they're like, and it's like, I don't know if I'll, you know, cause I've always been an only child, so it's like, I'm kind of more used to being somewhat of a loner, even though I'm very social and get along well with groups. Like I'm also kind of a loner. Like growing up, you know, only child. So I was always like, man, like, wonder what it would be like. But then, like, you know, Ramu Mama now, like, you know, I'm her only daughter, so. I was thinking of the possibility of, like, you know, like, what if someone, like, also, like, saw me and was like, oh, I'll get a VTuber model too, and didn't treat, like, Ramu Mama with proper respect or whatnot. Like, that would make me mad. You know, that's why I would, like, worry. That's like, that would be, like, my main worry. It would be like, I don't want Ramu Mama to have a poor experience with VTubers. Either myself or others, you know? It doesn't matter. And you know, if she ever got harassed by anybody, I'd be furious. Luckily, they didn't take you for a rude foreigner. Well, I mean, I opened with, like, you know, a fairly well-composed Japanese intro letter, like, and not just like machine translated. Like, I actually, like, wrote that, like, so it's coherent and sounds decent. It may sound a little awkward, but a little awkward in, like, the slightly cute way, not like the holy crap, you just got hit in the head with a wrench way, you know? I was an only child for very long, I have many siblings and many cousins that I don't know. Oh, yeah, I know how it is about the cousins thing. See, I was an only child, but, like, I had a lot of, like, cousins growing up. I mean, I was like, I had some good relationships with my cousins, but when I was young, some of them kind of like harassed me a little bit, and I still have, like, lingering trauma from from the horror movies they subjected me to, but that might be not entirely their fault. Like, I don't know. My curiosity and them probably just not caring enough to stop me from, you know. You know what's like, so here's the thing. So here's the thing. It's like, well, okay, so I have cousins over and they want to watch a scary movie, and I don't. I just wanna do something, you know, by myself, like in my room or something. But like, this is like, you know, young me. So like you'd be like, oh, well, if you don't want to watch the horror movie, you just, like, you know, go in your room and then just do your own thing, like whatever. They just, you know, but like, no, like, you know what's scary to a kid when like not, it's not just scary to like watch a horror movie, it's also scary to like be in your room knowing that everyone else in the house is watching a horror movie. Right? Like, you know that they're like, just, and you know, like the lack of knowing, and you know that it's just, and thinking of what it could be and stuff, and it's just, I don't know. That's just me. My cousins are so annoying, so I spend much time in my room only. Yeah, I know how it is to have annoying cousins, so yeah. It's like they're allowing something in and you're not informed. Oh man, see, like, my cousins used to like prank me like really, really bad, and it really used to make me mad, and they did that like into my adulthood, to the point where like I got like so mad that like I just blew up on them and like installed locks on my door. I fucking went out and installed locks on my door, cause they had like came over one day, and this was when I was like still living with parents. They had, and my door just didn't have a lock, cause I don't know, and I didn't care enough to change it yet before then. But then yeah, so like what they had done was like they had taken like a bunch of like clothes and like a jacket and stuff like that, and like filled it with like random clothes and like stuffed it to make it look like a person, and put it in my computer chair for like when I came home and like came into my room, and it scared the shit out of me. Like I was so mad. I was so furious, and then I went out and I bought locks and I installed that shit, and they, you know, I chewed them out, and then next time they were like, oh, you have locks on your door now? And I'm like, yes, cause fuck you. So yeah. Do you have locks on your door now? Yes, because fuck you. That's a great Kumiko line. Yeah, see, I'm having a good time. So, you know, if people aren't like, you know, being too irresponsible, then it's fine. I'm fine with having an impromptu endurance stream on my day off. That just goes to show how much I like it, right? Because it's like, oh, I have a day off, I can do whatever I want, right? So I'm gonna stream. It's kind of like with, I remember early on hearing about Ame, like she spent her like entire day off playing like Amelia, you know, Watson. She had spent her like day offs like playing Minecraft and like building a bunch of shit, and then like in the opening for her next stream like was like a time lapse of like all the stuff she did while she was like just by herself, and it was really cool. That was a really cool thing to see. I do feel honored getting the extra streams. I mean, yeah, I might crash at some point, and honestly, like I might, like I feel like I'm just, if anything, I'm accumulating PTO. like you know, at some point I might be like, okay, well, I'm gonna take off for a week, and I'm gonna be reasonably sure that you're all not gonna just disappear if I like take a week off for some reason, you know, which probably won't happen anytime, hopefully. But I mean, yeah, but if I have a week where I can only stream a couple days, and there might be, I don't know specifics yet, but like in the upcoming future I will probably have to have times where I stream a little less because I'll be doing other stuff. But I'll figure those out when it comes, you know. Oh no, I know you guys are pretty great. Like I have great regulars. Yeah, my slugs are great. Thank you for being so good. As a clipper, I'm obligated to attend every stream. Oh man, I need to look. I haven't watched any clips of myself recently. I've been kind of in a phase where I'm like really embarrassed to see stuff of myself, so, which is a problem if I'm trying to like watch stuff or like watch clips. So I need to, you know, just go ahead and like it's terrible. I'll be like, you know, about to watch something and I'll be like just kind of pacing around and being like, do I hit the button? Do I hit the button? Come on. And I'll just kind of like, you know, agonize for a long time and then either go and do something else or I will actually watch the clip or something. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at these clips. It's moments like that that make watching your streams worth it. Well, I'm glad that they're worth it. Aloe juice is pretty nice. I don't know if anyone's ever had it. Like, if you don't like random stuff in your drinks, like if you don't like bubble tea, you probably won't like aloe drink because like the ones with pulp, like the pulp just floating. I mean, I guess it's like the same thing as like orange juice. It's more like solid and kind of like jelly. It's like having a bunch of like little jellies in your drink. What flavor do you have this time? Oh, it's just aloe. It's just aloe drink, like aloe vera drink with crunchy pulp bits. Not particularly flavored like anything else but aloe, which has this I don't know. Some people associate aloe primarily with whatchamacallit, medicine, you know? So they might find it weird to have it as a foodstuff, but I feel like it's more common with like Asians. Hey, welcome, Akarin. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, we got a special stream. Like I mean, theoretically, I could stream until like my hard limit would be like 2 hours, 2 hours and 15 minutes or so would be like my hard limit, you know. Like 3 hours, roughly. Yeah. Not saying I will go for 3 hours. I mean, I could end in 15 minutes, but if you know, if I feel particularly inspired and, you know, people are enjoying things and chatting, then, and I feel, you know, it's mainly the inspiration, right? Like if the words are flowing particularly well. I don't know, I look at people like Ludo and it's just like, wow, you're so good at like sustaining things for so long. With your huge endurance streams. And also people like Corona here just constantly like talking too. My hard limit is about 15 minutes. Okay. Okay, I'll try to hold you to that. Yeah, I don't know. I might, you know, don't want to get less than 5 hours. Yeah, that's a good idea. Getting by on less than 5 hours is, well, okay. This is speaking as if it was past me and not like current me, because current me is weird and will have naps for 2.5 hours constantly at times, and like, yeah. but like for normal people, sleeping less than 5 hours probably not great. I'm not a normal person though, you know. Rats have a different operate under different rules. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, see, I actually, like, I have a pretty decent social battery, if the people I'm with are sufficiently, like, comfortable, I'm comfortable with, you know? And also I feel that VTubing kinda helps a fair bit, like, kinda cushions the impact of, I don't know, makes it a little bit easier, I think, probably, than if I was not, like, VTubing. It's easier to express myself. I don't know, I'm big on expressivity, so, like, even outside of this, I use like a lot of stickers, like in line and stuff, and on Discord, but you know, I haven't used any on Twitter because I'm like, I don't know if I don't want to post anything I don't know if I have the rights for and other stuff, you know. I don't know. I might be a little too cautious with not posting stuff sometimes, but you know, I really err on the side of caution when it comes to posting anything, so I mainly just post stuff that I make, or stuff that if it's something from something else, then it's obvious that it's like a thumbnail of like art for a game or something, you know. Yeah, my stamina for games is actually not very good. Like, or normally, like, well, see, like, is in special circumstances, like Monster Train, where the energy cost to play doesn't exceed the cost that I generate from playing, like the enjoyment. So I can just like continuously play for like practically indefinitely, you know. I mean, I'll get tired eventually, but you know. I can play like really long, right? Well, stickers are like the only way of communication for me. Yeah, I use a lot of stickers. I also am not terribly expressive. It's hard for most people to talk to with one and all the time. Yeah, I understand that. Like I've been on the internet for longer than many people have been alive. So yeah. Back since the AOL 4.0, I think, was like my first time on the internet. I remember when AOL 4.0 came out, and that's when I started using the internet. So like, let's see, AOL 4.0 release date. $1998. So 23 years. I've been using the internet for 23 years. That felt awfully targeted, Kumiko. No, I'm not. I didn't mean like. I meant like, you know, like young, not like Badman young. How do you decide like whether you can use a reaction image or whether it's like plagiarizing someone's art? I guess if you're just taking screen caps from an anime, like who's gonna. Right, but yeah, reaction images are nice. I'm really bad at organizing, so it's hard for me to collect sometimes, but I have my stickers, which are sufficient for expressing myself in any situation that I'm speaking to other people, so it's good enough for me. I don't need like reaction images on top of that. If you were to serve alcoholic drinks to your guests, what would you serve? What would you serve in general to your party guests? Alcoholic drinks to your guests, what would you serve? Shit, what was the name of it? There was a lemonade mixed drink that I used to like that was really popular with my friends. It's not summer shandy, but it basically tastes like a more alcoholic summer shandy. What was it called? It wasn't Danger Juice. It was. Oh, that's what it's called. Porch Crawler. Right. Porch Crawler. Okay. Yeah, Porch Crawler is now, man, I've been trying to think of that for a long time, but yeah, Porch Crawler. It's basically like a pack of beer, like a fifth of vodka and like 2 cans of lemonade. I don't remember the exact proportions, so I might be getting it wrong. But like yeah. So it's just like vodka, cheap beer, and concentrated lemonade, like the can lemonade, you know. And you mix that shit, and it just tastes like really like nice lemony, strong. And it cuts the taste of the beer and makes it taste good, and it cuts the taste of the vodka like a lot. So that's why it's called Porch Crawler, because like you drink way more than you think you should because it doesn't taste too bad and it's easy to drink, and then you just ingested a bunch of like vodka and beer. So I have an amount of energy. I have to find things to think into, or my body will make me pay for it. Like keeping me up for 2 days. Ooh. Yeah, see, my energy like fluctuates a lot, and it also depends a lot on how I'm like medicating myself at the particular time. It's weird. Like sometimes I'll get tired and I'll just like nap, and that'll be that. And other times I'll be like, man, just wired. Like I feel like right now I'm like in a wired state. That's why whenever I like pop away, I come back and I'm a little bit like more relaxed and still more chill and ready to, you know, talk and stuff, cause I don't know. Just you know, it's stimulating, I guess. I just have a vault of raccoon images. How do you figure out like what's a repost and like how long until you can like repost a single? Do you like have them on like a rotation or something, or is the vault just so large that like, you know, you pick stuff and it's gonna be stuff that, yeah. Hunch Punch? I think I've heard of Hunch Punch. If I were a few years younger, I might have actually taken it personally. Well, like I said, like... Yeah, people who are able to drink were not alive when I first used the internet. That's how lowly Baba I am. I am the ancient. I basically, you know, like back when we used to have to carry like a pack of vacuum tubes up the hill to the school, and you know, I don't know where I was going with that. Yeah, vacuum tubes. You don't remember vacuum tubes? No, but floppy disks are like. That's why when in Inscription when he found the floppy disk, I laughed when he had to go like online and fucking buy a floppy disk, cause yeah, like I mean I would have to do that if I wanted to look into a floppy, cause I don't have a fucking floppy disk anymore. But I remember back when like, oh, you have to have a floppy disk or else you won't be able to install your OS or you won't be able to do important stuff, so you had to have a floppy, and yeah, that was just how it is. My first computer had a CD-ROM and a floppy disk. Did not have one of those like the other disks, like it had the 3x5 floppy, not like the 525 floppy. I don't know what you call those, the big ass floppies that are like floppier actual floppy disks. I am basically zero knowledge alcohol in England Tremor. Yeah, I've been over like across the what's the metaphor like? I've been around for a while, and I've sampled a lot of alcohol and had my fun getting drunk, and I'm kind of like over it, and it's like I don't really have a desire to get drunk hardly like ever. Once in a while, I feel like I'm more likely to get drunk if I can't indulge in my meds, if you know what I mean. Then I might have a period where like I just try getting drunk for like a session, and then I'll be like, oh yeah, that was. I'll usually like try and then fail and then just be like whatever and then not care anymore. Cause I need like, I can't get drunk off of like a beer or 2 beers or like, you know, something like that. I need like a number of shots, and I don't like taking shots. I don't care enough about drinking to stomach the alcohol taste, because I hate the alcohol taste. I used to you know, tank the fucking shots of vodka, but I can't do that anymore. Like, I mean, I could if if like, you know, you put $1 million on the line or something, like. I was just thinking like Hololive events you'll never see, like fucking drinking challenge. who can drink who under the table in like a stream like that? Oh, the alcohol poisoning stream. Oh god. Who would it be? It'd be like Callie versus Lammy, maybe? One of my favorites mixed drinks is cool because it has like a assortment of, it's a bunch of different, yeah, mixed into one. The rest is wine punch. It's basically like, you know, vodka, rum, tequila, gin, triple sec, and a shot of concentrated lime juice, and it cuts all those alcohols so well somehow that like it drinks just smooth-ish, and it doesn't taste like it's mostly alcohol. Like if I wanted to get drunk, I would have like two of those. It makes me feel really old that some kids today don't know that the save symbol in many programs is a floppy disk. Oh, yeah. Man, yeah, I guess that makes sense that there would be some kids that wouldn't know that. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you go young enough, right? And if you go young enough and if you go stupid enough, right? Don't let that make you feel really old. Just let that make them feel really dumb. Oh man, navigating MS-DOS was a trip. Matsuri's gone pretty far with it before, from what I recall. Oh, I mean like Lammy and Matsuri going far, but like I don't think their managers would approve of an event of two Hololivers like competing to poison themselves as much as they possibly can, you know? Like that just seems dangerous, and yeah, like I don't think they control them like with an iron fist or anything, but that's probably something that would get shot down. Yeah, don't let other people think you're old. Or don't let other people make you think that you're old. They're just young. Let's queue up a... How about we have some music chain? Ooh, I could show you some of the music I collected, cause I use music from Dova-Syndrome, which is like free use, but has like terms and conditions. So basically, like, don't be a douchebag, don't be political or other stuff when you're using it, or don't use it on political ads, etc. But like, you can just use it, and you don't really have to credit. You can just say Dova-Syndrome. And well, the artists themselves might have specific use, but usually they'll say like, you know, we would like it if you credited us, but you don't have to mention it, you know. Just follow the terms of Dova-Syndrome, right? So like, yeah, so I could play some music. I was thinking I was actually browsing a bunch of music, and this is one of the main tracks I found that I liked, and the Obake Blues, the intro that I was using earlier, before switching back to my normal one. Yeah, I've gotten a bunch of. I don't know when I would use a bunch of these. It's just they sounded cool. Let me see if I can find a specific one. Oh, this one really sounds like a Toho song. When you want to play a Toho song, but you can't. I mean, I could always, at some point, I do want to stream. Honestly, this is a good theme. I like it. This is gonna be my theme. I don't know. Or like maybe like my stage theme. It's a little bit melancholy, but you know, that kind of suits me. I don't know. I don't know what sort of impression I give. I probably that I'm cheerful and happy, but I'm not. I don't know. I have lots of moments of nostalgia, of melancholy. Although I imagine anyone that has lived for long enough will have increasing moments of those. It will be the remix that plays during cutscenes for you. Yeah, that could work. It sounds good. I just don't know like when I would use it, because it's a little bit too driving for like a normal Zatsudan. Unless I was talking about like a serious topic. I mean, I guess you know, if the mood is like, I don't know, it's hard to find the particular mood for it, I guess. Or maybe I'm looking at it the wrong way. Maybe it creates the mood and you use it and then you create the mood as opposed to finding the right mood. I don't know. Like, what do you think? Curious what you would think about it though. It sounds, and actually, and also this part at the end is a little bit heavy. On the piano, kind of pounding the piano a little too hard, I feel. It's not bad though. There's a lot of pretty good music on the. Oh, and you got the slowdown ending. Let's see. Some of these I just grabbed because I was like, oh, I like the vibe and it reminds me of like games or other stuff. So not all of this is good. This is a very like this kind of reminds me of like Cosmo Canyon or from like FF7 or you know, just this feels like something like I would have, I don't know, that I feel like I don't want to have the stream where I would have to use this music because I don't know, I feel like that would be like a sad topic or something. I don't know. I think it's a little too emotional for RPG Starter Town end song. It feels a little bit too emotional. Let's hope it doesn't come to that point. Yeah. Oh, and then it loops. What about this song? Oh, this is another weird one that I grabbed. Yeah, this is a little bit, the name of the song is the Song of Planets, so... Yes, convening with the spirits. Oh, that's the whole thing. That'd be a good that'd be good. There'd be good moments for that. I don't know, like transitions or like I don't know, the end of a chapter of something. Man, all these are freaking like sad. Not like sad, but. This is just a collection. I haven't sorted this, so like, yeah, there's stuff that I would like never use for a background, but it was mainly for other stuff. This one feels like this one would be a good like town music for like a important place to the story that's like serious. I don't know. Oh, does this sound like he? Man, I need to put my hat on. Also, let's take the glasses off. Actually, I feel like I don't know. I feel like I've been wearing my glasses long enough that like it starts to look weird without my glasses. I'm so used to the comfiness of that my glasses provide that it's like when I take them off, my face feels kind of naked. Oh, okay. Wait, let's see. What's this one? Sorry, we're gonna skip this before. Well. I don't have the heart to interrupt it though. Oh, this one might be decent. I sometimes try to adjust my glasses after taking them off, so I just touch my face like an idiot. That's fair enough. I mean, I don't know. You just gotta play it off. This one is not quite sad. It has a nice, like, that round chord. one topic I've always kind of wanted to get into, but I haven't had like the focus and sustained focus for it, is like music theory. Learning about like, you know, the theory of like chords and also what really interested me is like what the sort of emotions and vibes you get from particular like chords. Like why does this song sound sad? Why does this song sound epic? Why does this particular key sound like this, you know? I think that's all this stuff, is it? All that. Let's see, hopefully this one's decent. This is like the confession music. Kumiko calls you out to the under the stars. Confession lullaby, yeah. Don't just tempt me like that. Oh, sorry. I can be kind of a temptress though, maybe. You know what that leads to? What does it lead to? Oh no, I know what it leads to. Hand holding. Dun dun dun. Yeah, this is definitely like the big VN. Also, now that I think of it, weren't you like didn't you have a 15-minute hard cap like 15 minutes ago? Like 30 minutes ago, actually? Not that I want you to leave, I don't, but I also don't want you to be like, damn it, Kumiko made me stay up. Yeah, I know how you feel, with wanting to cry. You know, that's actually why I don't listen to or that's why I don't listen to I don't listen to music when I'm like resting or trying to get to sleep. I listen to ASMR because music has like the too much potential for emotional association, and I fixate on it too much. While ASMR can be just kind of like massage the ears and kind of, you know, be like white noise or background noise to like, you know, like I realized I think the moment I stopped ever like trying to sleep with music was when I was like listening to ASMR and stuff, and I listened to I don't know. Listening to like Okayu's ASMR, like her softly singing, just oh man, something about it. Lying in bed with Misha and just thinking like about everything, and you know, like late at night, and it's just like reminds you. I'll deal with the consequences of my actions later. Oh man, going into overdrive. I'll try not to disappoint. So I gotta do all the good stuff. Hold on. Three AM always got the feels, man. Oh man, you must be what, West Coast? Yeah, I realize I'm like hyper late well, practically early now for Eastern, and for West Coast, I'm pretty much in like the super late territory. Oh, not she's not just a singer, or she's not just a singer. She's a singer. Yeah, I messed it up. 99% of the vocal tracks for Aqua Plus's games. Yeah, the Fuga has good music. Man, you know what I kind of want to like? I kind of want to just like play shapes just so I can play the music on stream, but I probably shouldn't. Cause the music, and like I said, that guy's music is amazing. But I probably shouldn't play music from a game that I'm not like actively playing and streaming. I'd imagine probably, I don't know. I definitely don't want to use like Shapes BGM as my BGM. That kind of feels. Although using something related to, like inspired by, would be pretty cool. I have yet to be disappointed. I use this for. I could have sworn I disappointed you at some point. I don't know. But that's cool. Wait. Oh, I just realized it's quiet. Hold on. We need to remedy this. I thought it was too quiet. I realized that there are actually a number of streamers that don't listen to their own background music. Like they won't realize that their music is not playing, and because they don't have it playing through their headphones normally, you know. So it's like that really messes me. I can't do that. I have to be listening to it. If you guys are listening to it, I want to be listening to it. You know, and that feels more comfortable having the music than talking in silence for me, honestly. Where's the music? Let's go with I don't feel I feel a little bit too much energy for lo-fi. Let's go with the Santa. I don't think I ever meant it. Well, that's good. Man, I'm trying to think, like, we have a stream like tomorrow, or, yeah, well, in what, 18 hours, I guess? 18 hours we have a stream. And that's actually, I have a game that I want to play. I want to play Lost Ruins, or I think I do. I've been kind of putting it off a lot. Interesting thing about just the music for some VTubers not the same as the audience. Concepts are interesting to me. Yeah, it's I don't know. Yeah, listening to your own music, I feel like is, I don't know. I guess some people feel more comfortable with not, or maybe they don't realize that they can't. Probably not that. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, sometimes I can be pretty, like, restless, you know? But it's okay, because I'll just, like, I'll just crash later, you know? It's fine. I don't have anything, particular that I have to, do tomorrow, that's time-based, until the stream. So that's like the only thing on my schedule is the stream. So it doesn't matter if I stream for a couple more hours and then pass out for however long, you know, or whatever, you know, or stay up and sleep or nap a couple times, you know. I have plenty of time, so that's what I said. People like Badman was like, you know, take a break. It's important to take breaks, and I'm like, well, I took a break, like for like 18 hours I took a break, but now that break is over and I'm back. There's one particular song I'd use royalty free. Tekken Tag Tournament 2 piano opening. Did you watch that Kagura Mia clip? Oh yeah, with her hand thing that like moves. It reminds me of Ame's hand. Ame has like the hand that like does that weird thing sometimes. I just love examining different parts of an experience, who's engaged in it, what's happening. Yeah, it's interesting to examine different parts of an experience, but I kind of like, I don't know, I come at it from too many directions at once. Like I imagine like the possibilities and kind of get overwhelmed, and yeah, it's annoying. You're far too proud of yourself? Wait, what am I proud of myself for? Wait, what am I proud about? I don't know. I'm not like especially like prideful for things. Pride is not something I try to like. Pride is not a virtue for me. I mean, isn't it? It is a sin, but one of the deadly sins. Not that that matters, but. I don't know. I'm used to doing it too. That's the thing. Like, oh, did I? Did I have a smug look? I didn't even realize. I don't know what I'd be smug about though. Do you, I don't know, like, I like to like, you know, push myself, have moments where I push myself, and then, like, you know, even if I crash later, it's kind of these moments that make me feel, like, more alive, you know? Like, it's pretty cool, I think. Like, what, we're at 6 hours? Like, we're already approaching, like, our longest stream. I think the longest stream was Fuga, and I think that was somewhere in the 6 hour 20-some minute range. Let's see. Hey look, I'm live. Uploads. Man, I stream a lot. Here we go. So the longest stream I've ever had was the Sorry Wappa Endurance Mode Go stream number 6. Fuga stream number 6. Was 6 hours, 19 minutes, 44 seconds long. So if we get past 6 hours, 19 minutes, we will be in longest stream ever territory. That's a cool record. I don't mind shooting for that. So I'll probably be here for at least another 20 minutes or so. After that, no guarantees. Man, I'm in like all of these thumbnails. See, that's why I kind of want to get Skebs, because, like, man, I'm in like every thumbnail, and it's like all my model. I mean, it's not bad. It's just, it's funny to me. At least they're all like different. Like the main the main things that are like the same are like I had the same teardown one for like 4 streams, and then I started making the unique ones, and I've used the same thing for like arena because it's like it's hard to really differentiate like a bunch of arena streams after a certain point, you know. It's just like it's another arena stream, and there's no point to number arena streams because it's not like they're in a sequence, you know. You don't have to catch them in a specific order. Shoot 7, yeah, shoot 7. Yeah, teardown was fun. We might go back to teardown at some point, honestly. I feel like if I ever did like a true, like a super endurance stream, like I'm talking like, you know, have to end the stream because you're approaching the 12-hour limit endurance stream, I would probably have to play like multiple games. I don't think I'd be able to just have a 12-hour Zatsudan. And I don't think I'd be able to play a single game for that long either. So I feel like it'd probably be best if, like, you know, it was like a multi-game special, like I played like 2 or 3 games at least, and then that could be a fun marathon. I can understand that. I didn't like the variation you had for this thumbnail. Yeah, see, I made a slight variation because it's like, if I go through a huge effort to make a all new thumbnail for the second stream, and then like all of a sudden I get really big on Monster Train and I start streaming it all the time, then it's gonna be hard to keep doing that over and over again with new stuff, unless I guess if I draw stuff, I don't know. I need to, honestly, like, some of my problems would be solved if I just got better at drawing and got myself to draw more, because I don't know, I'm not terrible, I'm not great, but it's enough where, you know, people would lie to me and say it's cute and I wouldn't be able to refute them necessarily. You know, sometimes, I don't know, it's variety stream, pretty cool. Yeah, this did end up being a large percentage Zatsudan. All right, time to get back to more Monster Train then. Sorry, you brought this down on us. I honestly could. I could totally play more Monster Train right now if I really wanted to. But I think I'm just gonna like shoot for passing my record, and then I don't know. I might take another 5-minute dip. And we'll see how I feel. Oops. Yeah, oops. Well, I'm gonna, you know what? Let's see, because it's almost. Let's see, what's my timer? Wow, it's already been an hour since. It's already been an hour since we had that break. Really? Man, time really flies. Time flies when you're having fun, you know. Man, I'm trying not to get my hopes up, but like, you know, I'm like, man, if I'm diligent for a couple years, and you know, I might have a decent application for HoloLive. I mean, it could happen. I heard Ame was a small streamer before, you know. Hey, Abashi, you've been quiet. Even a simplified face emote can work. I've seen so many styles. You can probably get a lot done with a few doodles. Yeah, that's why I've been using like as variation in some of my thumbnails. I've been using like the chibis I have. I asked Mama for the roughs, and I asked permission if she was okay with me like using the roughs as well, cause I like using the rough like in the Zatsudan. Like I had the Zatsudan with the black and white. I kind of like the aesthetic of the black and white with the using the rough art, you know. So I feel like that's something I want to do more in the future. I feel like I should get roughs more often. You always shoot for smaller ones as well. Yeah, that's true. I don't know how much I want to like. I don't know if I'm gonna go. I kind of want to go for broken, you know. And also a part of the reason is like a major reason why I want to join an agency in the first place is specifically because I want to. It's because it's I don't know if this is shallow or silly or a bad reason or whatever, but it's my reason. I won't own up to it, but I just want to be friends with a lot of the hollows, or you know, I want to know them personally and get along with them. That would be so cool, you know. That's more valuable than any amount of money I'd make from like super chats and stuff. Some girls and guys just get in like Soy Say and Nene and just keep trying. Yeah, see, I was gonna try for... I'm not gonna try for 3rd gen because of EN for reasons. Because for various reasons, including I wanted to like wait. But Gen 4, I think, like, so basically like 2 years from now, I'll be thinking about it. But you know, if I don't get in Gen 4, then you know, Gen 5, then I mean, as long as I feel healthy and good enough to stream and you know, nothing bad, you know, knock on wood. But you know, that's my trajectory right now, and I'm sticking with it. So I personally started to enjoy small indies more than the big ones. Feels more comfy. Yeah, I totally feel you on that. I have a few like small streamers that I do hang out with and around in their streams sometimes. Small to moderate size streamers, you know. Sag that the recent Hololive audition was cancelled. Really? There was a canceled? Like, what was... Audition for what? Were they doing another, like, V-Singer thing? Or... Alright, I'm wondering what, I don't know. Yeah, I would apply until, like... minimum 2023. Anything sooner than 2023, I don't think I can manage it. Yeah, that's interesting. I was just browsing Reddit and saw that. Huh. I'll have to take a look. I don't know anything about that. I live under a rock, so I don't really stay on Twitter that often, and my feed is mostly art. So art and other VTubers who aren't drama hounds. So I don't, you know. I still get, you know, my fair share, but I try to probably, I don't know, what's someone's fair share of that, so. I think they didn't find anyone suitable, so they just canceled it. Really? They couldn't find someone that met their standards? Interesting. What was the audition for? Was it like a V-Singer thing? Like what was the thing for? One? Like a single? Was it for a single like Hololive position? Speaking of Twitter, I assume I can get TweetDeck off the Play Store, right? No, it's not, well, if it's easier if you're using browser, because it's kind of a wide page. You just go to tweetdeck.twitter.com. It's actually part of Twitter. It's like an official part of Twitter. Yeah, tweetdeck.twitter.com. And I think it shares the login information from your Twitter. So if you're logged into Twitter, you might already be logged into TweetDeck. So yeah, you can use both, and it'll save your stuff. So if you never use TweetDeck, it's a good option. And also, it doesn't show you like the dumb stuff from your home feed in the home for this one. Like it doesn't show you those like here's this tag recommending, or here's you know. So the home is a little bit better experience, I think, but I honestly still use the normal site a little more. But if I really want to like jack into Twitter, then TweetDeck is where it's at, for sure. Anyway, alright, I will, let's see here. I need another BRB, text. There's my BRB forehead. Wait. No? Wait, I can kinda... If I... Hold on. I'm trying to... Sorry, trying to get my hearts in between. I'm being dumb. Yeah, it is basically just Twitter Plus, and yeah, it is an official part of Twitter. So, and it's really good if you're trying to. It's really good if you're doing a lot of stuff with Twitter. Like you can. Yeah, I'm gonna be BRB in a second, but it's really good if you want to do a lot of stuff at once. Like as I said before, like if you want to keep tabs on like specific people's likes pages, you can make a column and have that column be dedicated to like say Corone's likes, and instead of having to go like, okay, I want to go see what Corone's likes are about, and go navigate to her page, click the likes, you can just go to your TweetDeck and check the column, and that column is just always filled with Corone's likes. See? Found a version of it on the Play Store. However, this just looks like an older version of Twitter. The important thing is that you can add columns. You can have like as many columns as you want, pretty much. Yeah, see, the thing is, it's when you're doing like a lot more threads. Like if you're, like let's say you're monitoring 3 people's likes, and you're also monitoring your own tags, and you're also monitoring like this tag, and you're also checking on this and various things, and it makes it a lot more manageable than if you were like, okay, I want to go see Okayu's likes. Okay, now I want to go see Kuroda's likes. I'm gonna go to that page, and it's better than having like a fucking bookmark folder and navigating to those, you know? I'm gonna toss the JP treat here. Okay. Oh, was it a JP audition? Huh. Was that wasn't for like JP 6th gen, was it? Honestly, I hope they slow down with auditions with bigger companies. I mean, honestly, I totally feel that. It is gonna get, like, pretty out of control if it just keeps going for years and years and years. Unchecked. Like, Hololive's already pretty huge. I wouldn't mind if they did it every 2 years or so, and then that would work out better for me. Not wanting to do anything next year. Hey, we passed the record. Yeah, I kind of want to run downstairs and grab another. My aloe drink is starting to get cold or warm, and yeah, I need something. I need something with ice. Maybe again. Yeah, I made it! Yay! So yeah, I'm gonna BRB, and then after I get back in like 5 minutes, we will see how I feel. Yeah, new generation every 2 years is understandable. Although honestly, like it kind of feels like, you know, like when I entered grad school, my PhD program, I entered with 3 other people. We were a group of 4. Yeah, and that kind of was its own sort of like... See, PhD programs obviously don't have like the huge numbers because the department's basically paying for you to be there. So like, you know, it's a very small cohort, you know, of like 4. So it's basically similar to like Hololive, you know. I graduated early. I don't know what happened to everyone else. I think I checked, and I think 2 people graduated, I think 1 person graduated, and 2 people are just kind of like, question mark, don't know what happened to them. Kind of feel bad, 1 in 4 of their, yeah. There's actually a lot of cute art and stuff on Twitter. Wait, I still have the BRB on my head. Right, I should actually BRB. Hold on. But this picture of Okayu is so cute. And hot. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, I think I'm back. Yeah. Wait. Get out of here. I am back. Sorry for taking so long. but I'm in it for the long haul. I got a full refill of my drink. I think I'm doing pretty good right now. Hey, yeah, I've been on a flavored water kick. I guess like flavoring water with powders. That sounds so weird when you say it like that. Yeah, I like flavoring waters with powders. Very tired, God. Good morning. I definitely can't push anymore. Okay, sorry for making you push past your limits, but you did good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Always appreciate your and everyone, all my snugs. Man, I want to clean my screen. Yeah, I mean, I probably won't be going for like super. I mean, I can only really stay until about maybe like an hour longer. Hour to 2 at most. Yeah, I'll try to have. Well, okay. So keep the fun under this part. Okay. Oh wait. Okay. So the ghosts. If this is the fun level, the ghost you want like about here. Oh no, you can see my. Oh man, I just realized. Hold on a second. Okay. Only the perceptive would be able to tell what I changed, but yeah, take care, Batman. In the meanwhile, okay, so let's what's the stereotypical thing people do? Whoops, wait. I was gonna say, what's the stereotypical thing people do when somebody leaves? Let's say that they're, hey, let's talk shit about let's talk shit about him now. Do you hear he likes Gundam? Oh my god. Gundam? That's no Zaku. I'm not really like that into Gundam. I just know some of the memes, and I have respect for people who are into Gundam. But I'm personally not really that into Gundam. Did you see his head? Oh no! Okay, take care then. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. As always. Take care. Bye-bye. He's always watching. Yes, perhaps. No, now that Batman is gone, we can do my secret plan, which is play more Monster Train. I'm honestly tempted. Like I've been addicted. I've played a lot of Monster Train already. And I just played more. Like before the stream, I was just playing more Monster Train, and I'm like, well, I was like, well, if I'm already playing like a lot of, if I'm already playing a lot of Monster Train, I'm gonna play Monster Train anyway. Like, well, I might as well stream. Like, if it's just like, you know, it's fun. I enjoy it. Like, I don't know. Streaming is definitely not an obligation to me by any means, if you can't tell. Which I think is a good thing. I feel like there's some people that take it as a sort of obligation, or like, I have to get X popular by Y time, and get discouraged if they see other people get popular faster, you know? I wonder what's the next game you're gonna be addicted to? You know, good question. Fuck. Oh, I was muted? Oh no. Wait, when did I mute for in the first place? Can't say I'm addicted to Inscription since I started playing it recently. Oh, that's good. I'm glad if you got into it because of me. You know, it's such a great game. But no, what I was saying is I only have 16.6 hours in Inscription, but I have like 41 hours in Monster Train, and I've only been playing Monster Train for like 3 days, like 2 or 3 days, and I played Inscription over the course of like a week and a half or 2. Oh no, my phone! I put my phone on Do Not Disturb, but I set it for only like the next 5 hours because I didn't think I'd be streaming for more than like 5 or 6 hours. But was I wrong? We're going into the seven territory here, which is cool. Hey, we got what it says 4 people watching. I mean, I can basically. Let's see. Yeah, it says 4 people are watching. I'm like, wonder if the clipart is watching. But I'm looking and I see 4 people in chat. So if it says 4 people are watching, then that's exactly how many people should be saying that is watching. If there's no one else, but there might be more. I don't know. It kind of the numbers are always like really weird. It doesn't like to count certain people. Like I'm pretty sure PacVim is busy, but thankfully you guys are easy to moderate. Just be good, you know, or I'll waggle my finger, or you can pretend that I can waggle my finger. I don't have that functionality. It says only 3 are watching on my screen. Yeah, then and now it says 3. Yeah, because it'll like people will drop out and a bunch of people won't be counted, especially if like they're lurking or on mobile or other stuff. I feel like certain things make it less likely to be counted, so it's like I mean, I don't care. I have a non-zero like my goal was have a non-zero number of people watch my stream and be able to chat and interact with, and so far I haven't had a single stream that was I was completely by myself. So I mean, actually, yeah, I haven't had a single stream time where I started streaming or you know was streaming and there was nobody watching. So I mean that's actually fairly, you know, I think that's a fairly good accomplishment. Like, it's not the meteoric rise of some people, but like, you know, I mean, I don't have to, like, I honestly don't want, like, see, that's the thing, like, I'm aspiring for Hololive, but like, I'm not in any rush, and it's like, it's kind of like I want to be friends with them, and I also want to be the best VTuber I can, or like the biggest, so like, it's just kind of like the eventual, like, later on. So that partly why, I think I would shoot for it, but like, I don't remember where I was going with it. Oh, I don't, like, I honestly like the smaller crowds, you know, like I hear about the Holo Indonesians and having like the smaller crowds, and I heard like Eofi was saying that she has like a smaller crowd, but she like knows all of her regulars by name and like, you know, recognize, and like, you know, it's a lot more like cozy than like, I mean, I go into chats of like any of those like million plus subscribers, even my like, you know, Oshi, Ina and Krone, and it's just a mess, you know. You can't really get a word in edgewise ever. so it's not like you can really, you know, have a one-on-one communication. But see, like, and then also people like Arudan, you know, Arupapa, his streams are always nice and cozy too. In about the like 100 so, like, you know, 100 or so range, or a little bit more sometimes. On like some of his just like Zatsudans or just hangout, you know, which is pretty cool. Like, and because like chat will always be moving, but it won't be like so fast, and he can basically see everything that is going through because it's not going super fast. So you can pretty much be sure that he saw what you wrote, you know. So I guess that's that's part of the appeal of smaller streamers, and I mean, I would feel bad to lose that if I ever like became like say Hololive, and suddenly just I'm instantly with 100,000+ subscribers and stuff, and my chats are like swamped, just because that's what ends up happening with them. But like the smaller crowd, kind of, I don't know. I'm not like, that's why I'm not like beholden to it. Like I don't feel like it's a failure if I never get to that point. It's just that I want to try, even if I have to try multiple years. I'll just keep VTubing and doing my thing, and if Hololive's like, hey, you wanna do blah 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 and blah blah blah, and I'll maybe I'll be able to do it eventually, one day, if I keep at it long enough, right? Like VTubing is still young, so even like people like like Ina's only been streaming for like a year plus, and other people like have only been streaming for a few years. So like if I stream for like 3 or 4 years, I mean, there's a lot of people like quitting all the time and all this stuff, and so like down the line I'll be someone that ends up having like a lot of experience, right? So we'll still be somewhere out in the crowd being happy for you. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I'll talk to you guys, because I'm sure you'll be sending all those akasupas, right? Right? You're gonna send me those akasupas every stream. No, I'm just kidding. But I'm not every stream. No. What was I saying? One red super per hour. Oh my god. It makes me wonder, like, oh man, like, but like, see, the thing is, it's like, if I think about it, like, if I do get into Holo or like play, I'll have like years of experience at that point, and like, what kind of a person will I be at that point? And how good of a VTuber, quote unquote, how different will things be, It'll be interesting. Like, will I even want to be joining Holo at that point? Who knows, It's kind of hard to say right now. I just kind of know where I'm aiming, and I'm just kind of heading in that direction, and I'm just, what games do I want to play next? And I try to be responsible in other aspects of my life. I do have certain, like, shrine maidenly duties, I guess. Akasupa, but blue colored, yes. Owl Supa and Akasupa, I mean, it's basically like the same thing, right? It's like something Supa. From that point of an audience, you gotta start gauging entire audiences as an entity. Yeah, see, that's the thing, like, you just kinda, you can't really be like, oh yeah, specific person. You can kind of pick stuff out and use it to like inspire something you talk about, which I feel like if it would be very different from this experience, which this experience is more like hanging out with a few friends, except a little bit different, like set up in such a way that it's very comfortable for me to interact. I guess it's like maximum comfort practically. Like I couldn't really make it much more comfortable to interact with. I mean, I'm pretty comfortable interacting with text, but like, if I'm interacting in person, like, this is really comfortable. But yeah, like, but when at like the Holo level, like, you just have like the whole audience, and you do have to treat it like an entity, but like, I feel like I could do that too. It's possible, in that it's not too hard for me to keep up. Like, obviously, like, you can see that I I can keep up conversation fairly well, and I can keep it rolling, I guess, especially if like there are other people that are there to talk to. So if I just have a chat that's constantly spawning, so you can think of it like, you probably like this visualization, but like you can think of you can think of like chat as like localized chaos generators in the Hololive, and then you know you just while you're streaming you're chatting to the and then you just peek, and you know you might, if you don't know what to talk about, you just peek into the abyss, you know, and you know, get a full drip of that random and you know you'll find something like, and then it'll inspire you to talk about something. So I feel like I'd be able to do decently well in that situation, because I'd be able to roll off of chat somewhat. I don't know. It depends on how well. I don't know how well I could direct like a group that big. It's pretty. I don't know. I'd probably be more comfortable by the time I've been streaming for a couple years, but you know, it'd still be scary, obviously, because like if I were to join Hollow, it'd almost assuredly be a bigger crowd than anything I'd have achieved as a indie. I mean, if I could achieve that big of a crowd as an indie, like I don't know why I would be joining Hollow in the first place, maybe. So I don't know. I mean, like I said, I want to be friends with like, you know, and Korone and Okayu, and just be like, I don't know. It's funny too, because it's like I feel like everyone has like different things that they want from, you know, like when people like fantasize or people you know, they have different things that they want, but like wait, was I going? Certainly, I use a mixture of certain and Raccoon's visual, as it is the gaze. Who we are confused are tied up and only others on what's what. Let's try and figure it out. Yeah, I am just trying to figure it all out, you know. Thank you. I've been trying my best. Yeah, I don't know how well I'd be able to direct a crowd like that, but you know, it'd be worth a shot. I would miss the small crowd, I'm sure. What was I trying to get to? I lost my train of thought. I don't know. I can feel a little bit of the fatigue setting in, but honestly, I feel still fairly wired. So it's like. And I just honestly don't want to go to sleep yet, so... Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoy my company. There's nothing more I can really ask for, you know? I don't know. I enjoy this, maybe a bit too much, almost. You thinking of any small collab anytime soon? You know, it's starting to feel more of a possibility. Now that I'm this comfy with streaming, I feel like it's now getting to the point where it's like on the table, like, oh well, maybe I'd be able to do a collab, because you know, I'm not expending if I'm not expending much spoons on the stream itself, then I can save those spoons expending them on having to deal with another person in a collab and all the stuff associated with it. So yeah. So the fact that it's not too hard for me to stream nowadays means I can deal with the hassle of the collab and not get overloaded, I think. and also I've been streaming enough that I'm comfortable, and I know what I'm like as a streamer, so I know how I get along with other people. I feel like to a certain degree, but I also would want to do a collab with someone that like I had decent chemistry with, and we had a decent plan. Like that's the two things: chemistry and plan. And I don't want to do like a huge like. I don't want my first collab with another person be like an 8-10 person Among Us collab or something like that. Like the most I'll accept is like being part of like a 4-person mahjong collab or so. Like that might be cool. Or just like a one-on-one collab would be cool too. If there was someone that I felt familiar with and interested with, you know, enough to do. I don't know who that would be. But yeah. It is on the table. It's also partially contingent on me being a kind of a hermit, a recluse. Like I don't really talk to other VTubers. I mean I chat in random streams a little bit and like wait. Oh man, that's such a brain fart. I forgot Tenma's name for a second and I was like, Tenga? No, that's not it. Tenma, oh man, Tenma, like I talk a little bit in like Tenma and Randon, and I mean a collab with Tenma would be amazing. I don't know what we collab on though. Maybe like co-op Isaac, I don't know. She likes a lot of the similar quirky stuff I do. Like she streamed Blasphemous, and she likes Isaac, and I've played a fair bit of Isaac, and there's a few other things. She's played like Hades, and I've played Hazies, and like so we have pretty good game taste. But I mean I think she's a little bit out of my ballpark, honestly. I mean, probably most streamers, but if I try to be a little adventurous, I don't think about it like that, and I maybe get the hope that people will not look at the size of the other person's streamer, but maybe I don't know. I would have to. The thing is, I don't really talk with streamers close to my size that much, or like or even like personally, like so it's like I would need to kind of like establish like more friendly relations with certain people in order to start working on the idea of a collab. I think someone approached me for a mahjong collab, but the times that they wanted to do didn't work with my schedule, so I wasn't able to do it. Tenga Yabai Yo. Oh man, is Tenga is it really Yabai? Just like a fucking it's just a freaking Tenga. It's like it's a few bucks, like I don't know. It's just a Tenga. It'll be fun to see a chaotic VTuber collab with you. Yeah, that might be fun. I could do that as long as I have decent chemistry with them, I think. And I don't mind being the calm foil to someone else, but I can also like play off someone's chaoticness and stuff, I'm definitely pretty like opposite to like Bae, in terms of I definitely don't like I get kind of embarrassed if I have like major bursts of emotion or stuff. So yeah. Yeah, I might need to like change the description of the stream, like mostly Zatsudan. Maybe change the thumbnail. Zatsu Train, Monster Zatsudan. Yeah, I mean, it's really just like dependent on like chat, and see, the thing is that like I can make up for that if chat is not flowing as fast in like, for me like right now, or in general, I can make up for that with like playing games, which is good because I like playing games, but you know, it'd be easy to do Zatsudan if I had this like chaos box just producing content right next to me. I do like the double meaning of train there. I didn't even mean a double meaning. I don't know what you mean. There ain't monsters in the Zatsudan. I mean, a ghost is a monster, right? Sort of. Yeah. I mean, are ghosts monster girls? Technically, right? I mean, you can consider like a poltergeist girl like a monster girl, wouldn't you? A Jiangshi is a monster girl, right? That's how you pronounce it, right? I'm just thinking back to like Monster Train though. And a Train Zatsudan. Yeah, I was thinking about like shopping in like Thomas the Tank Engine. Like we need to, I want to see Monster Train but like replaced with Thomas the Tank Engine. I've seen enough H parodies of Ringu to say yes, they are monster enough. I love their hopping. Yeah, Jiangshi are very cute. I mean, what, Kiki from Genshin is really cute. Possibly one of the cutest Jiangshis I've seen, I think. Thomas the Talking Tank Engine. Yes. Wow. What are people doing right now? Fubuki is doing a Zatsudan. Ludo's doing a hardcore Minecraft. Hardcore Minecraft. Am I finally visiting the Nether? Is the Nether hardcore? Yoshika from Toho's my favorite Jiangshi. You know, she's pretty good. She's a pretty good one. I'm not like, I haven't really like consumed much content with her. I mean, she's kind of low on my list, honestly, of Toho's. Just because I don't have like much interaction or exposure to her that much. Like my most memory of her is that she has the weird she has the weird mustard and ketchup colored kunai attacks, and it just reminds me of like mustard and ketchup. I don't know, and I'm just like, I don't know. Like I don't know, Zune picked like perfect mustard and ketchup colored, and I just think of that, and it's just weird. I don't like mustard and ketchup. I think my first introduction to the concept of Jiangshi was from Ragnarok Online. Man, I have no idea when my first introduction to Jiangshi was. That's a good question. Can't sleep, neither can I. Let's check. Yeah, I mean, who knows? Who knows? Maybe in 2 years I'll be big enough that like I'll be satisfied and I'll not wanna join Hollow. I mean, I'll probably still be wanting to join and applying, and especially since my goals have to do with like befriending, you know, the Hollows. Man, Hachama. Hachama is like... Hachama's great. I have respect for Hachama. She's really coming to her own. Man, we gotta play more Monster Train. I think I'm gonna pop it back in. I mean, it says Monster Train stream, so I'm allowed to go back to Monster Train, right? Like that's the rules, right? I wanna hold on. I need a record scratch. Hold on. Let me see. Alright, let's see. So I'll just be like, it's so deliberate. Wait, how do I do both at the same time? Oh shit. Wait. Pretend those were synced, or man, like that feel when your friend's a time mage. Hear the record scratch and then oh, that was good. I had no idea I was gonna execute that. Oh, yeah, but I was gonna put on Monster Train, that's why I attempted that. Sorry. I just did that to bust out laughing for no reason. And be weird. Hold on.
Hell, our home.
Oh man, it's
Frozen when heaven extinguished the pyre.
Alright, we're back in. I adored it. I'm glad you got a kick out of that. I just tried my best. I was like, well, how am I gonna do this? I'll figure it out. I'll figure out the soundboard. I haven't figured out like getting a soundboard or that sort of stuff yet. Like, I don't know. Probably in like a year or two, I'm sure I'll have lots of fancy accoutrements. Is it accoutrements or accoutrements? I don't know. Probably not accoutrements. I don't know. Accoutrements? Sorry. I do that a lot, I swear. Anyway, let's resume the active run. I really like these melting remnant. They have an interesting mechanic. Like I like that you either have two ways to do it. You can either use it as like a keep prolonging the timer because the benefits are so good, or do the opposite and just like let them exhaust as fast as possible and just recycle constantly as fast as possible. You know, it's pretty neat. What do we... 5 and burnout. Do we wanna... You know, we can put this on one of the dregs, honestly. This is a good... Because we're gonna want at least one drag, I think, in the deck. Probably at least 2 dregs, honestly. Let's see. Spell chain. Purge, leave. No, let's leave. Sorry, Batman, she's playing again. The fun gauge is spiked back up. Speaking of spiked back up, non-boss enemies enter with spikes. Can I handle that? All my creatures are pretty tanky. Like pretty damn tanky. The imps will die like instantly, but random artifact, I'll do it. Let's put it on ultra instead of. Cool. We got the dream team out the gates. Ugh. Not a target for the next 2 turns. Okay, so the stealth, they're gonna go up to the first floor. I could set these up on the first floor. What do I do here? Well, let's put them on the top shelf. Apply 4 attack and burn out 4. I wanna use that when it's bigger. Well, honestly, I need. Let's use it now, cause. So now they'll last for a while. Alright, so here's a problem. They have spikes 4. Our Horned Warrior is 5 HP. Who do we have as a good second tank? Nobody else? Let's... put the rage, and... Oh, sweet. They're taking the 2 damage each turn. Oh, these 2 damage whenever enemy units. So these silent marksmen will just die. That's the cool thing about the spike strips. We need a welder helper stat. Let's... It's cool. The imps kill themselves on the spikes and get out of the way. Cool. We got our purifying. Cool. We can go welder helper. We are gonna make our candles, wicked candles now. So we will go bang, bang. So we will put burnout 5. So now even though our other wicks have burnout, they will last a while. Uh-oh. Fire took a little damage here, that's okay. Apply regen, restore 20 health, gain 20. Inferno. Engulfed in smoke. Well, let's play Engulfed in Smoke. Oh, she only has 18. Let's, do that. Do we want to put the drag down? Yeah. Alright, final wave. Legend Imp. I'll use a Purifying Cleanse. Purifying Cleanse. That's dying. Okay. Only taking 20 damage. Do you have non-boss enemies? Okay. So let's... Shit. We can't. We don't have enough capacity for the Horned Warrior. We do have enough to go heal. Heal. This is something I don't know. I don't know how how many turns counts as passing when they're relentless. Combat in this room continues for until all enemies are defeated. So, does it count down? Oh, it does count down every turn. So they need to last long enough for the relentless. Alright, it's dead. Okay, it's dead and we didn't take any damage. Or we took 33 damage. We got the three big hitters on top. Pretty great. Hell's Banners. When you summon the second unit during a turn, gain 3. Ooh. Endless. Extinguish, draw 1. Oh, sorry. I honestly don't want any of these. Reform 2 random units. Well, these are just regular cards, so I could take the... Here's... Yeah, like, these are all for, like, the reform, archetype, so let's just take the gold. Fire Chomper. Rage 4 and Armor 5. Random Consume Spell. What's our deck look like? Do we have any Consume? We have 2 Consume spells. So it wouldn't be useless. Rage 4 and Armor 5. Yeah, honestly. Okay, we got 3 left. Let's see, I kind of want to remove the torches from my deck, I think. If I can. So the Unstable Vortex would be nice. What do I want in terms of... Let's see. A double attack would be nice. Or for spells... Friendly and enemy units, I don't really have a lot of spell modifications that would be really useful. And there's honestly not much in my deck I would want to remove. Just the torches. So, remove up to 2 cards. Or I can get Merchant of Magic. I really need the Pyre Health 83. Alright, well, we can take Pyre Health next time. Oh, let's take out the last Train Steward. And a torch. Okay, Concealed Cavern. Oh, a tome. Trample. Trample would actually be pretty good. You know, because our champion is like 80 attack, so being able to just trample that damage is pretty cool. I have a lot of meaty hitters. Makes sense, you gotta gauge the time appropriately. Let's see here. Let's check the Divine Temple. Sacrifice. Ooh, Intrinsic. Okay, this is... We want this. Do we want to engage a pact with anybody? Honestly, my demon needs HP. I could have used that, harvest, but too bad I'm using all of the... I could always... Hold on. Let's... Do I got any more unit recruits? No. Let's see what the merchant is stealing. Large stone. Upgrade a unit with +5, +10. Upgrade a unit with +10. Let's re... Do we got anything we want to put a large stone on? Not really. Let's reroll. Endless. Well, we can... Let's make our one drag more useful. I'm thinking about combining my... like... toggle unit F's. Yeah, let's sacrifice. Give it a Horned Warrior so he actually has HP. A little bit more attack, so it's pretty good. And also has the Harvest ability. So we're at 90. So I'm going to start... If I give the holdover purifying cleanse is cool. If I give that intrinsic, I'll have 15 health every turn. I suppose getting purifying cleanse sooner would be better. See, hollow drippings, I could, you know, play it right away and then my friendly burnout units. But this holdover just goes on top of the draw pile each turn, so I can play it every turn, basically. So we will put intrinsic on that. And we are at exactly 100 pack shards. So we're doing this. There's no breaks on this train. Alabaster Guardians and multi-strike. Fell empowers units with rage. Ooh, I didn't even realize I have 2 purifying cleanses with holdover. Oh yeah, I forgot I duped that. That's awesome. So if I'll basically have these 2 purifying cleanses every turn. It does eat my draws because, you know, it goes back on top, so we can take out one of these. Alright, let's I might even turn my non-wicked units into wicked units. Let's put this Horn Warrior up here. If I want to get rid of them, I can always just not play them, but it'd be hard to imagine doing that. Alright, there's our lady of the house. Let's put that there. We got, hey, 2 damage. See, I think our setup's pretty good. We got like big hitters and we have these purifying cleanses and let's see. Paraffin Thug's actually a worse tank than... We don't have a second tank. Like, honestly, I should probably put one of these over here and put, like, the horn in this group. Because one of these can tank. Well, in any case... Gain armor 10, okay. Oh, let's see, so I played one with holdover. Let's... Alright. Nice. We got the... Waxen. Alright, we got ourselves some full heals. We can get a pretty decent buff here. Alright, let's... Okay, cool, we can use Inferno. Let's Inferno this floor. I wonder what the strategies would be to beat them with before they get into Relentless. You'd have to have a really fast and good strategy. Oh, we finally drew our Wicklashes. I guess that's what the problem with looping these is. Let's... Engulfed in smoke? Oh, our Prior's gonna take some damage. Oops. Here's the Umbra Stone, finally. You get Trample. You get that. A drag. Let's put that drag on here, and honestly, let's just throw it there. Three available. Hollow drippings. Okay, let's apply regen, restore 20 health. Let's and then burn you in the face. I guess the trample doesn't matter anymore. Let's see, are you dead? 825. Ooh. That's not quite dead. Does that increase our damage? Does that increase our damage? Inferno would just kill us? Wow, we might not have enough damage for this. I didn't think we'd... We'll see how the top wave goes. But I don't know if that top wave can do 400 and... So he did a valiant attempt. Let's see. 180. Is this 220? Let's... Yeah, I think we're dead. Hey, end of the monster train. We tried out the melting remnant. Yep, that's it. So we might have picked up difficulty a little bit too quickly. Yeah, we had 100 sharp points a little bit earlier than we could have. We could have delayed it a little bit more, made it a little bit easier on us. Hey, we unlock stuff. Deal 5 damage. Piercing. Increase damage by 3 permanently. Hell yeah. When you play a unit, random card in hand is reduced to 0. That's kinda cool. Demon units get multi-strike 1. Ooh. Well, that was a good run. We chewed our last true. Yeah. Yeah, brand new mechanics and also testing things. Honestly, I don't know like how we would have... Honestly, like if we didn't take on as much difficulty, I think that would have been the best. Like, the boss wouldn't have had as much HP, I think, and we probably would have been able to make it. Also, if we would have had, like... I don't know. But hey, that's a pretty cool line. I need to stop going to that page. Where is it? Yeah, so we never got the final level of that. I'm really curious what Echo Right does. I don't know anything about. And then we got this Primordium. Like, let's see. Let's at least see what Plink. Deal 1 damage to a random enemy unit twice. Slay, add a common or uncommon morsel unit to your hand. Wait a minute, what? Buffet 3. This unit can be eaten multiple times. Add this unit's... How does that even work? I don't even know. It's weird, it's a champion that gets eaten. Unit can be eaten multiple times. So it can buffet 3, so it can be eaten 3 times? Only 3 times and then it's gone forever? I'd have to look up Primordium. Sorry, I'm... Feast works on Primordium. Oh! Wait. Upgrade pass optimal for builds that make heavy use of rage or... Man, I don't... So, like... Primordium is weird. So Buffet 3 means that, like, it'll be eaten 3 times and then eaten, add this units. So if you buff Primordium, like, say you give it, like, Rage or give it, like, HP or stuff, and then it gets eaten, it'll get eaten 3 times. So it's like tripling the buffs that you get. On that, so you buff it and you get 3x the buffs out of it for buffing Primordium and then Primordium getting eaten. I don't know how many times it can be eaten. I think only once. I mean, I don't know. Does Primordium respawn? Umbra Melting Neck based on killing Primordium and bringing it back with better stats. Well, actually, it seems like you can only do it right away. I don't know, it's weird. You can only bring him back, like, he doesn't come back, so You can only do it once, so I don't know what the... I don't know, that's so weird. If you put it in any party, it's gonna get eaten by anything that's not. So you can't have morsels. You can't have it eat morsels. I don't know. I'd have to play with it, I think. Plink seems, although 1 damage to a random enemy unit twice, does have its uses. For example, popping Spell Shield. So I imagine Primordium might be decent with Stygian. I don't know. Depends on how many times you can get Primordium back. Melting Remnant, you can, you know, renew people. So I don't know what. I am happy to finally have unlocked them though. They were they're the last unlocks because they required them all those kills. Melting Souls and Greedy Thugs band together. Oh yeah, this guy's apparently like a priest and a thug, as you can tell by his like priestly trench coat. Hold on. We're gonna do a pure test run. I'm not gonna play, I promise. I want to see what. Let's see. Oh, see, this is superfood. Add this unit's these and status effects. So here's the cool thing. So like, this means that if Stalwart Snack, so Buffet 5 will make it so the attack and health buffs are bigger, but the superfood will make it so that, like, say like if you're adding a bunch of rage on it, then it'll give the extra attack from the rage plus the rage stacks, so it's like double. Yeah. Let's get superfood. And start a battle, summon 4 random units from your deck on the middle floor. Wow, that sounds... Cards and reward packs and unit banners come with a random upgrade. That sounds like it could be bad. Okay, let's see. So we got our Primordium. Let's... Oh, we got the packed morsels. Let's... So let's see. Let's try... Wow, we got all 1 HP and all attack. So eating it will give like 30 attack and or 30 health and 9 attack, and it can only be eaten once, right? So let's see. Oh, and it's cost is 2 size. Alright, and then We'll let you eat one of those. I'll let those stay in the deck. Oh wait, he's still here. This unit can be eaten 2 more times. Interesting. All right, we got Plink. Oh yeah, they have armor. Sacrifice. We don't want to sacrifice anybody. Alright, so it can be eaten 1 more time. So I'm wondering, will it disappear? Do I just lose my champion? Plink is pretty useless right now. Let's oh, it got eaten a 3rd time. It's gone. And it's not in my deck. Play. So it stays in turn for 3 turns, and then at the end of the 3rd turn it's gone. But so it's kind of like a uber buff for 1 unit. That's pretty cool. And you can buff it too. So all right. Well, I'm satisfied. Let's abandon this run. Okay, that's pretty cool. Let's see here. What music do I feel like? I'm feeling kinda looks good. This looks good. Super feast builds. I mean, I'm sure they do. I mean, there's if you have the melting remnant, you could constantly recycle primordium, I think. If you're using other things, then you have to give it temporary buffs, but you can buff it, and if you have like good buffs, then you're basically like tripling the buffs, or I guess it's not tripling, because if you have to do it all in the first turn that you put out primordium, or else it'll get like eaten 3 times. But you know. Yeah, it'd be an interesting. It's a weird setup. You don't get morsels nearly as easily as primordium though. That's the problem. Like, you're not as good at doing the normal strat because your main spell doesn't guarantee to make a morsel. It deals 2 random damage to some stuff in the room, and then if it kills anything, you get a morsel. And I think each time you kill something, you get a morsel. So theoretically, if you killed 2 1 damage stink, you could get 2 morsels. But you know, Guillaume deck in Commander. Did I say? Is that Guillaume? Guillaume? Well, if it's Japanese, it's Guillaume. But Oh man, we're actually approaching my hard limit. We're almost 8 hours. 8 hours. Woo! I'll have to go back and make like a special thumbnail and put it for this. I don't know, or maybe change the thumbnail I did a little bit. Since it's like mostly Zatsudan, be like the Zatsu train chat. Go man. Okay. Huh. It's sort of French. Okay. So like pseudo French. I don't love having a long stream once in a while. Yeah. Although all my streams are pretty, like, I mean, I still haven't, if you look, I haven't had a single stream that has gone on for less than 2 hours. And I think that's pretty impressive. Those are like one of my badges of honor. I mean, Hololiv's gotta be impressed if they like, wait, you've been streaming how long? With a consistent 5 to 7 day a week schedule? Blink. Like maybe you can be, this new person. I can be the calm foil. I don't know. I need to not think about it too much. I'm talking about it too much, so it's like. But I guess it's related to VTubing, so it's just, I don't know. It's hard not to think about it a little bit. Huzzah! Yeah, we made it past 8 minutes, or 8 minutes. We made it past 8 hours. Yeah! We did it! Party! Yeah! Headbang. Sorry, I just jam it out here. See, I have energy. I can jam like the youngins. 8 hours, let's go. Let's jam. So yeah, that's pretty good. I can really only go for like 24 more minutes or so, I'd say, before I should really start dipping out. And then like my hard limit is like an hour from now or so. Well, my hard limit would be like, yeah, like 40 minutes. But yeah, I mean, we're winding down. I'd say this is a good stream, good accomplishment, I can cause a ruckus like the youth. Yes, I'll cause a commotion, like the young masses. I thought she was gonna say 24 hours. Oh man, staying up for a 24-hour stream would be like intense. I mean, you'd have to do it 2 12-hour streams, like Corona, or else it won't be archives. Or it'll only archive like 12 hours. I think that's what it is. You have to stay under 12-hour streams. That's why whenever you see Corona do like the endurance streams, you'll see her streams will be like 11 hours and something minutes, and then like another 11-hour one like after it, and then another one, and that's when she's doing serious work. But that's pretty cool. I admire that a lot. So if I can go anywhere near approaching that level of stamina, it makes me happy. Although I definitely do start feeling the fatigue right now. Yeah. I'll loiter, watch me. Yeah, you can't stop me. What are you gonna do? I'm a tax-paying citizen. I'll loiter here if I want to, damn it. I kind of wanna. I kind of want to medicate a little bit. Just a little bit more before the last part of the night. I mean, to bring it out. if I pop away for like a few minutes. Sorry, I've been kind of. I think you did a wonderful job. I'm rather impressed by your various improvements and goals. Oh well, thank you. Yeah, I've been, you know, you're gonna get addicted to some other game and not realize you're 10 hours in. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. I don't know what game it would take. Like, it's really like the perfect storm of certain types of games, like Slay the Spire and Monster Train have both been very good. And honestly, Monster Train is not even like. It is cards, but it's also like, I mean, it's deck builder. You know, I like deck builders. Deck building's a lot of fun. Even though I kind of avoid like constructed deck building in Magic, because it's just, it's so intense. I have to get into it, or I can't get into it that much. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna feel good going to sleep. You know, snuggling up with Misha and passing out will be nice. Even though Misha is small, you'd be surprised. Misha makes a good pillow. Deserved rest, yeah. Yeah, what I'll probably do is, like, I don't even have to worry about lunch duties, for certain reasons. So tomorrow I can basically sleep in, or I can sleep in after I go sleep, like as much as I want, really, and then just eat after I get up, like usual. It should be good. I've been getting up and then going back to sleep a few times. I don't know. I might get a little bit restless eventually though. Once I start, like, you know, going on my fasting. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna medicate. one last hurrah before we go. And you know, we got, it'll just be like 3 minutes. Okay. Hold on. Wait, no, I need more than 3 minutes. 4.5 minutes. BRP Part 3 Electric Boogaloo. Okay, 4.5 minutes. I'll time myself. Okay, starting timer now. Anyway, I'll be right back. Ah, I made it back with 8 seconds to spare. 10 seconds to spare. Yes. So it took me 4 minutes and 20 seconds. I didn't even mean for that to be the case, actually. It just sort of happened. Message retracted. Oh no. That poor message. Thank you. Yeah, wait, let's just take that off. Alright, I'm back. We got 20 minutes, I'd say, at most. 20 minutes. And this is not a bad man 20 minutes, the actual 20 minutes. Maybe like 22 minutes, I don't know. Or so. Yeah. And then I'll probably go to sleep. And then yeah, that's the hard limit. After cause after a certain time, the room I stream in turns into a pumpkin. I don't know. No. What's a good excuse? I don't know. I have no good excuses. I just can't stream after a certain time for mysterious reasons. It's because the room I stream in is used. Yeah. So yeah. Secrets. Oh man. Wait. So I need to, so that's one of the things that like, see, with ASMR, I have to, in order to do effective ASMR, like I have to really get the like noise gate and all that stuff down really well in all my settings. You know, I can't slack on my settings, on my sound settings if I'm doing like ASMR at that point, I feel like. So the thing is, it's like, yeah, where was I going with that? I can't slack on my sound settings. But because the noise gate, like, see, I can't like whisper without my noise gate like cutting it out, cause I set up a pretty good noise gate to the point where it cuts out like half. To put it this way, it's good enough to cut out like roughly half or more of the keystrokes of a cherry blue keyboard when the mic is like fairly close to it. Like I configure that shit like hardcore awesome. The only problem is that it doesn't pick up whispers very well, cause the way that I made it so that the mic doesn't pick up my keyboard but picks up my voice perfectly fine is that I have it set up to like basically tune out higher frequencies that are above like the point where like a voice would typically start, like in the sibilance area of the, you know, frequency. So the thing is that like, yeah, normally if you tune out the sibilance, like then certain words like that have sibilance to start with would be cut off partially because it wouldn't turn on from the sibilant, but I also have it configured with like a pre-gain or I forget what it's called. Let me see. Let me see. B3. Where is my voice? Oh, here it is. Open plugin. Oh, the pre-open. Yeah, pre-open is basically like, so it'll open like 150 milliseconds early. So typically like, if I do sibilance, then they're not gonna come out like more than 150 milliseconds off, you know. From stuff that's actually like I have the high pass filter set to 78 hertz and the low pass set to 719 hertz, so it cuts out like the sibilance, but the thing is that sibilants are in English when you're speaking like are always followed up with lower in the more speaking range, so you're not like going, well, I can't even do it that well because, you know, the noise gate, but like, you know, you can't do that as well and stuff, you know. But the problem is, if I try to whisper, you know, it gets it probably gets cut off a little bit. I need to test my like whisper and all that stuff, and I don't know. I need to just see how everything is. That's not a good sample, but oh god, don't tell the clippers. Yeah, so what I would do is like set up my noise gate so that it would be more sensitive basically, so I have to be more careful at the same time. But I would also set up like a limiter so like it would prevent from loud sounds like just blowing out your ears, hopefully. Ideally, hopefully I can set it up that way. I mean, it should be set up that way now, with my compressor, but yeah, before streaming, I didn't know anything about like compressors or noise gates. I had to learn all of that stuff, and how to configure them and stuff. Clippers, I saw a thing. No, don't tell them. In reality, I should like clip this stream or something. Probably. There's probably a couple things I could clip from this stream, maybe. This would be a pain in the ass to watch, though. It'd be like 8 hours of it. Like it was already 8 hours to do it, and then 8 hours to watch it again. Although I've come into the technique of I kind of don't like it because I get too used to it, and then it's like it feels weird to hear my normal voice. But if I play it at like 2x speed, I can still understand everything and still like it. If I'm just like seeking for a specific part, you know, playing it on faster speed, I can still like get the gist of what's going on. But I don't like it because yeah, if I listen to too long, then I'm like 1x sounds too slow, and then I'm like, oh. I have some time off today. I should find some moments. Oh no. Please be nice. I mean, I don't think any of the clips that have been made have been like bad or anything, so I'm not really worried, but and I don't think there's anything that could be like bad unless you cut it together in like one of those like comical like splicing words together to make people say like ridiculous stuff. That would be kind of funny, honestly, but there's a really funny video of people doing that to Randon. It's or Randon doing that. It's pretty good. Yeah, 8 hours. 8 hours and 21 minutes. Hey, we're doing it. Pretty good, pretty good. Cool. I can be satisfied with this, I think. TF2 supercuts where they make up whole new words. Well, isn't it in TF2 like it's more than just like a normal cut? Like they actually like have an AI that's programmed to like simulate that the TF voices perfectly, the TF2 voices, and you can just have it say whatever you want and it'll generate it. Like I don't think it's like I'm talking of like you know like the like there's a Simpsons episode about it where like, or not about it, but like the one where it was an old one, the one where it was the sexual harassment one with Homer and like the gummy Venus de Milo that was like stuck on a girl's back and he was picking it off and like slobbering, and she thought he was like making moves on her, and it was that one. And then the video like incriminating him, like the court video they showed was like they did an interview and they're like, oh yeah, it's an interview, it'll show that I'm innocent. And then they replayed the video and it was just like, you know, it's like, man, I definitely did it, like, you know, and it's just like all cut together. And it's funny too because they even made it like there's even like a clock in the background that like move the hands move around like as he's talking to show that it's different times. Yeah. It's still chopped up like Hatsune Miku. Other times it's just heavily butchered clips, whatever is funnier. Yeah, I'm sure there's at least some TF2 themed neural networks out there. I don't know what they'd be for, but I'm sure they're out there. Probably voice generation. I don't know. I'd imagine I don't know if you could. I imagine you could use neural networks for voice generation if you aiming for a specific voice, maybe? I don't know. I mean, it's not really my field, so... Neural networks and all that stuff, I don't know. I try to be rather learned about stuff, but man, I've forgotten like so much stuff from like undergrad and grad school. Like, it's kind of staggering. And it makes me realize, like, this is something interesting. Is like, cause this is the case for I think most people that have been through like a lot of school. You don't remember like 95% of like all of that, you know? But it's the experience of having learned it and then forgot it, and then like the kind of the impression that it leaves on you is the point, I feel like. You know what I mean? Some people are like, oh man, you don't even remember anything from school, what's the point? But no, it's like the impression, like, you know, the way it shaped you. Even if it's, that's why I haven't been, I've never been that good at like history and stuff. It's like just kind of bland details, and it's hard to engage like with, you know, remembering dates and particular stuff and like mundane, boring stuff. And I don't know, it's just kind of, I could get into it if I really tried, but like, I don't know. TF2 was in those deep fakes before anyone else. You practice learning again if you need to pick it up. Well, practicing learning is a different thing from practicing. Practicing learning itself is... But no, like, yeah, the impression that it leaves on you, and like, see, like, I know, there's a lot I've forgotten from all my psych and linguistics courses, but I knew it at one point. So if something is relevant in my environment where that knowledge would come into place, I have a feeling that it's, or I might know something, but not like a lot. But we live in a day and age where you don't really need to. That's good enough in a lot of cases, because you can just look it up on the spot, you know, very easily. You have a Library of Alexandria in your fingertips, you know. And you know, that's it. I try not to take it for granted, but you know, it is convenient. But yeah, if I like don't know what if I'll refresh my memory on stuff. Like honestly the most like academic science-y related thing I do in terms of like learning or relearning, mainly relearning stuff that I've already learned at some point is watching Vsauce. I love Vsauce. Vsauce is very great. Like Michael Stevens is like the modern day Bill Nye. And Bill Nye is like this fucking legend. I don't know. Like Bill Nye and Neil deGrasse Tyson are just fucking, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. but yeah, Michael Stevens is so good. Like I love Vsauce. Just all the stuff to learn, and you know, it's the paths that the ideas take you, which is the real journey, you know. Like it for one, the journey is great. For two, you end up, because of the journey, you end up in a different place that you would have been if you had never taken the journey in the first place. So even if you don't remember a lot of the details from before, it doesn't matter, because it's already served its purpose in a way, you know. So that's how I comfort people who are like, oh man, I'm forgetting like all my stuff from school. What do I do? I'm sad, you know. I'd be like, you know, don't worry about it. I don't worry about it. I mean, it's been what? 8 years. Yeah. It's been 8 years since I've been in school, so that gives you an idea. 8 years since I've been in school, 10 years since I've been in undergrad. So yeah. 17 years since I've been in high school. So that shows you how long ago that shit was. Like, fuck. Vsauce's Pog. Vsauce, wonderful place. Yeah, I'm glad. See, I'm glad my slugs are cultured and like Vsauce. That's what I want. I want all my slugs to like Vsauce. That's the mark of a healthy academic interest and interest in the universe itself, I feel, which is good. Relating information from teaching can give you a memory moment to mean structure and knowledge back in your mind. Yeah, teaching can definitely. I mean, if you're teaching something, you'll eventually like know it like the back of your hand. Like, but if you're just like not, if you're not teaching, it's a lot harder to. Vsauce videos is just fun to watch. Yeah, they're fun to watch, and it's like I don't know. He's very good at presenting and doing his facts. He's good at what he does. Michael Stevens. Mark Rober and game theory is my jam too. I don't really know anything about game theory, but I know Mark Rober. I've watched some crazy shit that he's done. I mean, he's done some like I think one of the first things I saw of his was him filling a pool with Orbeez. Like an entire swimming pool. And then getting people to swim in it. Like he had his neighbor kids or something swimming in it. It's pretty crazy. Man, I would want to try that out. An Orbeez swimming pool. Although it's kind of scary from like a claustrophobia thing. Like I have some. It's gonna make it. I'm gonna make it sound like I was tormented when I was younger. It's cause I was. But I was I grew up with a pool, like an above ground pool. And I know, how much fun can you have in an above ground pool? But sorry, I got distracted by the Mitch Hedberg joke. Shit. What was they talking about the above ground pool for? Oh yeah. I would occasionally get bullied and like my head dunked underwater and and like I don't know. Until it was hard to breathe and it was scary a couple times and it was just you know, that healthy bullying between kids, you know. Yeah, not really, but a bunch of rambunctious ones, I guess. Veritasium is a good one too, and Smart Everyday. Yeah, I like Veritasium too. Also some free proper game theory info here on YouTube. I would honestly like. I would watch some game theory at some point. It's a little bit more like easier to fall into, so I try not to get sucked in. You know. Their videos are pretty fun and informative. Wait, what was foul? What did I do? I already forgot. Shit. I have to see. I have to make sure the time. Okay. I should probably end the stream now or in like a couple minutes. Let's make this the last loop of this song and let's prep. Let's prep our ending theme. Set to default. Alright. Because I gotta get the nice transition. That did not sound like harmless bullying. Yeah, because it wasn't, but you know. you know, I feel like everyone has dealt with at least some stuff. So I have my childhood scars, I guess. I mean, there are certain comfy aspects of my childhood. I was left alone a lot, a fair bit. I probably would have preferred being left alone more than less, than what I was, the exposure I got. But I mean, you know, I got a fair bit of alone time, even going into very young, and I've known how to read since I remember. Like, I don't know, at some point I just kind of spontaneously figured out how to read. I don't remember that, or and my reading level has always been like really high for my grade, you know? I mean, I have like, I don't know what, I have I guess a doctorate level reading ability. I don't know what you would call that. A life, man. Yes, life. It's okay. Things are good now, so you know, I'm just grateful. Thank you, Suwako-sama, and thank you to my mama, and you know, I'm just appreciative, and thank you to my snugs for keeping me company, and you know, making this worthwhile, so that I'm not like streaming out to the void. So I appreciate it. But yeah, so but anyway, yeah, so it's about that time. So yeah, thank you all for coming to my impromptu extended marathon stream. But hey, it's over, and we're gonna get going. We made it to 8 hours and 36 minutes. Yeah. Thank you, Rackwolf, Abashi, Zamirul, everyone else, and yeah, take care. Bye bye.